Well, we can always build more killbots.
Hey everybody, how are we doing? How are we doing? Oh, I just dropped my ring in my dropped my ring in my hood. I broke Mondays permanently. No, I haven't broken Mondays permanently. All right, let's move that out. I have somehow broken. Oh, there we go. I have broken that somehow. Nobody likes Mondays anyway. Why? What? Isn't it Tuesday? Stop trying to confuse me. It's definitely Tuesday. It's definitely Tuesday. Hey, teeny tiny. Oh. Hey, teeny tiny. How are you? How are you? How's teeny tiny? How is teeny tiny? Hello, Avian. How are you? Hello, Hook and Pin. Pin and the Hook. Hook and the Pin. Manaringo, Avian, and did I see her purples? I'm sure I saw her purples. Look at your starting screen. Oh, did I? There we go. Sorted. I sorted it. I sorted it. Hey, Perpsicles. Perpsalocious. Perpsa Swimmer Bomb. Perpsa Fritz. Perpsa Potatoes. Perpsa Potatoes. Purple potato. Perpsa Potatoes. Not bad. Summoning up the energy for shifting a big heavy treadmill. A treadmill of the heaviness. Just turn it upside down and turn it on, and then it will just move on its own. Brilliant. Fantastic. How is everybody doing? Are we all okay? Is everybody well? Is everybody happy? Is everybody buzzing? Is everybody excited? Is everybody safe? Have I seen the pic of Tato and Leo? How Tato is now as long as his cat Dadai? Yes, I have. I have. I saw it.
69, eh? Something new for of.
Something new for of. Yes, 69. Thank you very, very much for the resub, Sax Doocy Boy. Sax Hoos on the resub. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Absolutely brilliant. Thank you very much. Not sure how it'd handle the stairs. I reckon it could pull itself up the stairs.
It's not of. It's Frothtown.
It's not of, it's froth. Howdy again, don't know what happened to my phone. Your phone has debooted. How are you doing, Pin and Hook? Hook and Pin, Pin and Hook. How are you? How are the children of the Emperor? Treadmills are fucking heavy. I swear Steam decides to start updating when Chris streams. I'm so glad the one game that I play, I'm so glad it isn't on Steam. I mean, that's partly, I'm kind of glad that Ashes of Creation has shat itself, because then I don't have to open up Steam again. Oh, I hate Steam. I don't know what it is about Steam in England. It just kills bandwidth. It just eats bandwidth for dinner. It's ridiculous. Yeah, pause the update. Fuck Steam. Just turn it off. Just close Steam down. Close Steam down and hang out in Stream. You are missing an R out of your Steam life. You need to be in Stream, not Steam. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe Target struggles to spell, and he thinks that to come and watch me, he needs to open Stream. Set a max bandwidth for download. Doesn't work, dude. Like, it just, I don't know what it is. It just destroys bandwidth generally. I don't know whether it's a UK thing. I've set a limit. I've also, even if you don't set a limit, it doesn't download very quickly. Like I have download speeds for other games like stupidly fast. It downloads like or patches in an instant. Downloading patches on Steam just takes forever. Anyway, I'm not going to get into Steam thing. Steam is just weird. I have my limits and restrictions set at my router. I need to set Steam to not start up when I turn on the computer. Yeah, I have done that. I've made sure I've done that. Yeah, it doesn't start. It doesn't load up when I start because I don't want Steam running in the background ever. Was Ashes the MMO you were playing? Yes. Did you pay? Yes, I did. I bought it for. It was £40 when I bought it. I played it a little bit. I didn't play it too much. It was very GPU intensive, and my GPU is not the best. So I was going to get a new. I was going to get a new GPU anyway, but I was going to get a new GPU so I could play it a bit more. But yeah, it's just shat itself, so that's fine. Read what I said, Chris. I'm flexing. What, with your 3 gigabytes per second? Yeah, I'm close to that. I'm on fiber here, so I have crazy speeds, but Steam just shits itself. You're sorry? No, it's fine. It's just one less game that I have to play. It's fine. I just lost £40, which is slightly annoying, but it's okay. The game was good, which is a frustrating thing, but like as soon as Pantheon drops properly, like there's a spring update for Pantheon. They've announced a wipe in Pantheon, and they've announced it like 6 months lead in ahead. So we're going to wipe in 6 months' time. So because everybody had already kind of got to max level and was messing around, everybody was like, oh, okay, well, there's not a lot of. It's a really weird kind of mentality because we know there's a wipe coming, but yeah. Time to get Space Marine 2 on Steam. I've already I'm not buying Space Marine 2. I can't afford to buy Space Marine 2. It's fine. Basically, Steam doesn't pay for the bandwidth allocation in the UK. It's not you, it's them. Oh, so it is a UK thing. Is it genuinely a UK thing? Because I always moan about Steam, and everybody in America goes, "Well, it's fine." It was Pantheon that you were enjoying. Oh yeah, Pantheon's amazing. Pantheon's not going anywhere. Pantheon's fantastic. That's Pantheon is the subject of my other YouTube channel, so you can do exclamation mark. I can't remember what the other one. I can't remember what command Purple set up. But yeah. Anyway, I might stream some Pantheon at some point as well. But it'll be streamed on my Life Taps and Backstabs channel, not on this one, because nobody likes me. Nobody likes watching me play Pantheon unless you are obsessed with watching my face. Yeah, I'll probably do some Pantheon at some point. Anyway, there's not a lot of conversations. There's not a lot of things happening on Warcom today. There is a rumor image which looks really cool. Now I do think this is a Catachan. I reckon this is Catachan. Like, it's clearly an Imperial Guard. They do say like maybe it's an Inquisitor. I don't think it's an Inquisitor. If it was an Inquisitor, it really would have an inquisitorial eye on it. Astra Militarum Office, Lord Solar Macari has come back from the dead. I reckon it's Catachan. So yeah, I think it's Saxtu says yes, it's Catachan. Imperial Guard for sure. Yeah, it looks exactly the same as the other Imperial Guard Power Fists, with the cutouts as well. It looks awesome. It looks really cool. It's probably an officer because it's got the Imperial Eagle and stuff. I reckon just in context of everything that's dropped, and in context of everything. Like for as well, just like very very quickly, because I've got the limited edition one here actually. It's clearly the Power Fist is just clearly that Power Fist, so that's why it's an Astra Militarum Power Fist. Interestingly though, it does have a bit more trim. It does have a bit more trim to it. So yeah. Anyway. In context to everything, and always try and take in context things. I reckon it's Catachan because it's not going to be Steel Legion, or it's not going to be Krieg or anything like that. They've already done all that, so I reckon it'll be a Catachan. It seems to be companies like Netflix and Disney pay for it. Steam could pay more, but don't. Physical lives coming into the UK cost money. You see, I reckon that's what it is, Muzz. I reckon that's what it is. It does my head in. Like anything on Steam, just everybody says, "Oh, you can set your download speed and everything." I was like, I know that. I'm not dumb. I know that you can like max download speed it or like whatever, but it's just whenever, and I haven't got a limit on my Steam download because whenever I do a Steam download, it just downloads so slow. It's ridiculous. And then it just whenever it's on in the background, it just eats bandwidth. So whatever, it's fine. It's fine. I just don't play Steam. I haven't got any Steam games that I play regularly, so it's fine. The only one I play is Pantheon, and luckily I bought Pantheon when it was their own loader, so I don't have to buy it through Steam. Therefore, I don't have to load it or patch it through Steam, which is great. And hopefully they have rumoured that it's going to be the same. So it's too slow and it uses too much bandwidth. Yes, yeah, literally that, Target. Literally that. It downloads really slowly and it hogs all the bandwidth for the computer as well. So everything else slows down. It's weird. It's really difficult to explain. Anyway. So do we expect the Imperial Guard release to happen after 11th? Yeah, so this will be, in my head, like, again, taking into context how Games Workshop seems to do things, this is a really early rumour for an Imperial Guard stuff. Whether it's going to be linked to an entire Catachan re-release with like a couple of units or a Catachan unit and a heavy weapons team or something like that, and a command squad, I don't know, but whenever a new codex lands, it needs to land with a model at least. So whether this is just going to be a Catachan officer that lands with the codex, or whether it's going to be a Catachan officer with a command squad, with an infantry squad, with a heavy weapons team that lands with the codex, that's like really difficult to know. But yeah, it's clearly going to be Imperial Guard, isn't it? So it's going to be exciting. It's going to be exciting, excitingo. See how we do. See how we do. Right. What is? How's everybody's day going? I mean, really, just need the infantry platoon. The heavy weapons and accessory kits would be nice. So I was just thinking, if they do an infantry platoon, it would be worth the effort to do some more stuff. And the Catachan have always had a Catachan heavy weapon team, haven't they? So, still have Chris to watch Predator the... I'm not watching Predator the musical. So, the Catachan have always had like that heavy weapons team as well. So I think a Catachan infantry squad and a Catachan heavy weapons team would be really cool. Is there anything else? Would you do anything else? So I've got three units in my head straight away. So you've got the command squad, you've got the infantry squad, and then I think the heavy weapons team would make quite a nice 3. Is there a fourth you could add? Is there a fourth unit that you could think of that would work for Catachans? I've managed to get some work and painting done. Now time to build some new reclining chairs. Oh, nice! Is that a real thing? Fan thing? New Imperial Guard. Like me some Imperial Guard. Yes, I do as well. I have also. So can you remember when the Tempestas came out? The Tempestas jump infantry guys. I put them on bases for my Inquisitorial retinue warband army thing. I think I'm going to remove those and put them on my Imperial Guard one so that they can be in the Imperial Guard 122nd City Fight colours. I think that would kind of make sense. Scions thingies. It's an old fan-made YouTube video. Decent voice approximations of actors. The sung "If it bleeds, we can kill it." Right. Scions. What? So do you think Scions for the Catachan? I don't think Catachan will have like Catachan Scions. I don't think that'll be a thing. They did the Tempestus Scion jump infantries Unless you were talking about that, yeah. A Catachan Elite would be cool. A Catachan Elite would be cool. What would a Catachan like Elite unit look like? Do you do like a Rambo extension, Sly Marbo extension kind of thing? Don't really need cavalry or special vehicles. No, like this. That's the thing, isn't it? Like it's a bit of a weird one to flex into, isn't it? Like you could. I think they had Hellhounds. Tiger Riders. They like cavalry don't really fit in there. So it's only really like an infiltratey kind of unit, like Sly Marbo-esque. Have a unit airborne. Catachan airborne. I mean, it would be epic if they had if they made a helicopter. That would be super cool. If Catachan ended up like and they drop helicopters into Imperial Guard through a Catachan release. They do if it's Tigers. They don't need cavalry unless it's Tigers. They drop in by Huey. Yeah. Huey Tigers. So the plan for today's stream. You'll have noticed that I'm a little bit late. That is by intention. Because I've been doing some videos, which I'll show you some of the videos that I've been doing today, just recording some videos. So that's by intention. And what I'm going to do is in about an hour, something like that, I'm going to go and make some pasta. I'm going to bring the pasta back up and I'm going to munch some pasta with you here on stream. So that'll be quite fun and quite cool to do. I'm just seeing if any of these female Space Marine heads fit into... No, they don't really, do they? So I'm going to go and I'm going to quickly make some pasta. It'll take me like 5 minutes. So we'll do a quick 5-minute BRB to let everybody go and make a cup of tea and everything. And then I'll come back, munch that a little bit with you, and then I'll carry on painting. So that's the plan. That's the plan for today, which would be quite cool. I thought later streams were your new schedule. I kind of want to. It's really tricky fitting later streams into the day, because starting them, if you start them really late, if you start them after I've had dinner, then it's a really late stream. It's like an 8 o'clock stream. So then I feel like I've just kind of moved the stream window too far, and I've missed all of you like tuning in during the day, right? When you're at work or when you're doing things at work and things like that. So if I throw it all the way back to 8 o'clock, it just seems really late, and then I have the potential to start getting a little bit tired, and then you kind of end the stream a little bit earlier than maybe you should, so you end up with a shorter stream if you start at 8. If I start at 6, like I've not had dinner yet. So I'd need to kind of stop and have dinner halfway through, or like have dinner really early. So that's a weird one. So I thought if I start at like 5ish, we can at least do like a little bit, and then I can go and quickly make like I've planned to do a quick dinner. So we're going to do some pasta, really quick pasta, rather than like cooking like sausages or a chili or something like that. Rather than doing things like that, I thought I'd do some quick pasta and then just come back up and like eat it really quickly while we're doing like a chatty window thing here, with maybe something that Warcom have dropped. They're not going to, are they? There's nothing going to be dropped today, but at least we can have like a conversation on the chatty screen while I'm munching some dinner, and then we can go back to painting again, which would be quite cool. So that's the plan. It's really tricky fitting in kind of later streams, which is why like if I tend to cook dinner, I tend to make myself some lunch around like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, and then as soon as I finish that, you then have the window to stream from like 2 till 6, 7 o'clock. So that's a 5-hour stream before I have to go and make some dinner. But wanting to do some later streams because it catches in the people who have just come home from work kind of thing. Yeah, I've got a slow cooker, but like that's the same thing. Like I've got to plan, like I have to plan the if I stream later, I have to plan the slow cook thing rather than, yeah. Anyway, it takes a bit more planning. It takes a bit more planning to stream, not at afternoon. Anyway, where is your dinner, Sisnix? Your dinner is downstairs waiting for my dinner. Wait, could you do a slow cooked spaghetti? Yeah, I could do a slow cooked spaghetti. Yes, I could. I could do a slow cooked chili. I could do lots of things. I'm very skilled in cooking. But I have to plan it. When everything revolves around streaming and trying to fit a streaming schedule in, everything has to be planned. So rather than, right, okay, I'm going to stream until 6, then I'm just going to go and do my dinner. And then at that point, I'll be like, oh, okay, well, I'll cook some sausages and do some potatoes and some Yorkshire puddings and some peas and gravy, and that's what I'll have. And then, like, I've got the rest of the evening to eat it slowly and watch a video and record a video and do a bit of painting and things, rather than I have to stream here. But anyway, it's irrelevant. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. That's what I'm doing today. Chili I can understand. I now want a slow cook spaghetti recipe. Slight effort, load up slow cooker, get real. True, is need to be planned, etc. But there can be some ways. So you say I need to come to you and get it. Yes, yes. Anyway. God, trying to explain the intricacies of planning your day around a stream is not where I want to be chatting on stream. So. It's fine. Right. Yeah, there's not really any news, is there? Have we got any kind of advances on what we think a elite Kazachan unit would be? It's just maybe because the infantry unit just has like a special weapon, doesn't it? The command squad. Do we do Kazachan Ogryn? Do you have Kazachan Ogryn? Chris, chat want you off the rails. I know, but like trying to explain the ins and outs of scheduling streaming, it doesn't make a lot of sense. And then you guys say, "Well, just cook this." So it's harder to converse about things like that. Guess that depends whether Kazachan regulars have infiltrate. No, I don't think they're going to have infiltrate, are they? But with screaming heads. Yeah, I don't like. It would be really cool if they were like face painted Kazachan's. That would be awesome, right? That would be really cool. Like just lean into the Rambo vibe. Kazachan Scouts Gurkhas. I did a lovely beef stew the other day in the slow cooker, dumplings and everything. Fantastic. Yeah, it's brilliant. When did you put that in? Did you put that in the morning? Because I record videos in the morning. Because I have to record YouTube videos and Patreon videos. Exclamation mark Patreon, by the way. A new Patreon video is up. So you can go and watch that Patreon video if you want to. Or just straight rip off of the Predator Squad. I mean, at that point, I don't think they'll do a straight rip off of the Predator Squad because they've already kind of got/done that with Gaunt's Ghosts and what's the other one? Actually, what is the other one? And were they Kazachan? I can't think what the other one was. Strachan's penal unit. Oh, Strachan. Oh my god. Are they going to do a new Iron Hand Strachan? They're not the Dirty Dozen. Yeah. What was that unit called? Last Chances. There we go. Were they Kazachan? Could they do a new Last Chances? Because that would be an awesome unit. I don't think they are they? I don't think they were Kazachan, were they? Last Chances. Oh, they were kind of... Oh, no, there were bits of all over the place, weren't they? Yeah, there were bits of all over the place. Yeah. Fair enough. That would be... There's definitely a few in there, though, isn't there? There's definitely a few Kazachan in there. That would be a cool one to kind of revisit. I'd love them to revisit it because, as we've been noticing, or as I've been pointing out, 40k's been getting boring 40k is getting dull. An updated Last Chances would be great. It needs some sensitivity review. What do you mean it needs some sensitivity review? Schaefer's Last Chances were cool. Yeah. Yeah, that would be awesome. 40k has gone sterile. Schaefer, not Strachan. Yeah, Schaefer, not Strachan. Strachan, Ironhand Strachan. I have Ironhand Strachan in my Imperial Guard. That would be a really cool. That would be a really cool resculpt. I reckon if they do bring Kashtan back, he's gonna have to have a resculpt, right? He's gotta have a resculpt. I mean, look at that. He's badass. He's badass. So that would be. Oh, look at that. That's a cool little conversion. That's a cool little conversion. I like that. I really like that. That's really clever. So yeah, I might have to shamelessly steal that and convert an Ironhand Strachan. That's really cool. I like that a lot. Yeah, it's just dull, isn't it? Where's the... Oh, is it on that one? Yeah, there we go. Actually, maybe they just need a less silly outfit for Warrior Woman. Oh, the yeah, the short skirt. Yeah, I mean they could definitely take that vibe and just kind of like clean it up a bit. In my view, I don't think that's out of the realm of a very, very small tweak to get it. Yeah, I've got that guy. I'm sure have I got that guy? Who was the one I was... No, I think I've got the special character one. I ran him with... That's it, Harker. Yeah, I've got Harker. That's not Harker, is it? I ran him with Harker with a veteran squad in a Valkyrie in 5th and 6th. That's really cool. Shiv being a Hollywood Indian. Yes. My little Vietnam era air cavalry unit. Yeah, that would be a really cool unit to kind of revisit. Just revisit. I need to get that as well. I haven't got that unit yet. Because that's a really cool... Jesus Christ, is that how much it is? He's a really cool commissar, and she's really cool. It's Minka Linsk, isn't it? You have that unit. Have you got this one? Yeah, they've got so much character when you start doing things like this. I think it'd be fab. It'd be really good. It'd be really good for the game. I think it'd be really good for the game. There we go. Last Chances, Cav Thought. Look at that. You lost the Commissar's head. No! The Commissar's head on that is the best thing. It's really cool. The Colonel, I think that was the rank, which looked like Carl Weathers. The Not Ripley female Kashtan and Sly Marbo, is that still on sale? Yeah, you can still buy Sly. Carl Weathers is this one, so I have Carl Weathers. That's the one I showed on stream earlier. And then the Ripley, the Not Ripley, I also have. She's in the Imperial Guard army box over there. But they're the only Kashtan's ones they've done so far. At least I think she's over there. Is she here? I don't think she's here. I can't see her. I think she's over in the army box. I think I've dropped her in the army box. But I gave her, or I hollowed out her head so she could have a new head. I think that's what it is. I think her head is over here. Yeah, it is. You did look out and get the limited edition ones. Nice. Anything that changes things up is a godsend. Yeah, I love it. It's flavour. 40k is full of copy paste data sheets without any options. I don't think the data sheets are doing 40k any favours at the moment. But the units are just turning out so dull as well. The units haven't got any flavour to them at all. But yeah, I reckon that's Kashtan. There we go. There's a long conversation of why I think that's probably Kashtan. It'd be quite cool. Very fist happy. Awesome. I like that. I like that. Right. Let's have a quick look at... Where's Discord? There's Discord. Let's have a quick look at Discord, see what we've got going on Discord. We have Christine doing some Emperor's Children, which would be cool. A little bit of pink Emperor's Children. We know how much Christine likes pink on the airbrush. You get the motive behind the dullification, but I hate it. I don't get the why. What's the motive? What's the motive behind the dullification of all the 40k models? I don't understand that. Why do you want dull mutilators? Why do you want? I don't know. Oh no, the data sheets aren't. The data sheets. The data sheets and 40k in of itself isn't going to change. Less moving parts. What? So they want mutilators to look dull and boring because they've got less moving parts. The models, not the rules. Yeah, not the models. The models themselves. I don't care about the rules. The rules aren't going to change. They're not going to. They're not going to go away from formulaic data sheets that 100% control what every single unit looks like, does, and performs, because 40k is trying to be a competitive, balanced, understandable, relatable game rather than a tabletop war game. But anyway, look what's on screen. We've got Emperor's Children by Christine. Christine's doing Emperor's Children. It's looking really cool. And then we've also got Sinister's cool looking mandrakes. I mean, options not coming in the box is the reason why they have to do it for the copyright. So, I think it's more because the developers are great and don't have enough time and the business doesn't care. Sinister, you did some green stuff adjustments to the hair, right? No, that's straight out. That's the model. There's no sculpting on that. That's just how the model comes. Looks really cool. Whoops. I like it. Nice one. Saxdeuce is... Oh, nice. These are looking great, Saxdeuce. They're looking great. I love the muted tones. Yeah, they're really good, man. They're really good. I saw a mandrake with green hair earlier. I'd be off in the head. A mandrake with green hair? I don't think so. I think he's always had black hair. Yeah, that's the last one. That's the last one he posted yesterday. Yeah, mate, they're awesome. I like that a lot. That's really good. I really like that. I really like that. That's fab. That's really good, dude. The Mandys are top-notch sculpts. Yes, they are. They are fantastic. I really like the mandrakes. The one thing I don't like about the mandrakes is the 90-degree sharp corners on the skirts. I don't know why they're that. I did my kit review for them, and I was showing how I rounded off all of these because I don't understand why they're so sharp. I don't get why they're so sharp. Even if they're supposed to be skin, it's not sharp. So I rounded off all of those anyway. Yeah, they're awesome. I really like that Saxdeuce. Yeah, I really like that. That's very cool. That's very cool. That's very cool, but dude, very cool indeed. Have we had any project updates? Corpse grinders. Saxdeuce has dropped the corpse grinders in there, which is good. Purples hasn't done any more on her Shatterpoint stuff. Oh, they just look so good. Teeny Tiny's vampires are going to look amazing. So there's no other updates in the project planning apart from Saxdeuce's little update there. Yeah, they look really good, man. I know I keep saying that, but yeah, they look really good.
35 minutes and still no fucking music. You're going after the record, Christopher, aren't you?
Pleats would be sharp like you get on a kilt. That's very true. That's very true. That is very true. Maybe that's what we have to do. Maybe we have to imagine this is a kilt and paint it tartan. I'm not entirely sure that mandrakes would care about getting their skirt and running an iron to get some nice sharp pleats on their on their skin skirt. Basically, Chris is wrong. They are Hakama, and their sensei makes sure their kit is pressed before deployment. The skirt does have a Japanese vibe. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, maybe it's a pleated skirt made out of skin. Maybe that's the whole vibe that Games Workshop was trying to lean into. I love it. I love it when I come up with like thoughts and opinions and you guys find one reason why I'm wrong. I love it. I love it. Absolutely brilliant. Like when I was talking about the Indomitus armor. Hakama are trousers, just very, very baggy. They are Eldar, Chris. They have standards. They have standards. They have standards. Hang on, I'm going to push back on this. Eldar have standards. Mandrakes have standards, but they're clearly using a skirt that is badly stitched together out of skin, which even has rips on it, and it's not got a hem. So they're not bothered about the hem, but we will pleat our skirts. 100,000 reasons why Chris is wrong. Oh dear, amazing. Yeah, it's really cool. Hey, Sexy Science Hannah, how are you doing? How is your morning going? And how are your pussycats? Are they enjoying the view out of your window?
Look, Christopher, you can't wear saggy skin skirts. Mandrakes have fucking standards.
If they have standards, make it so there's no rips and has a hem.
The lotion in the basket.
It does put the lotion in the basket. It does put the lotion in the basket, and the lotion is apparently pink, because this is all the lotion falling off his hands. Things happen during battle. They should stitch them back together again and repair it then. Yeah, brilliant. Brilliant, anyway. Brilliant. So yeah, last little look at Saxdeuce's Necromunda, because these look really, really cool.
Blame the seamstress, not the wearer.
Blame the seamstress. I'm surprised you think mandrakes have a seamstress. It's just a human leather skirt that's pleated. It's pleated, Hannah. That's my issue. It's a human leather skirt that's clearly pleated. Or that we have deduced that it's pleated because Teeny Tiny pointed out that kilts have pleats, and maybe it's pleated and that's why it's got such a sharp edge. Oh! 30 stream streak. That's 3 years worth of streams. 3 years? Are you trying to say that I only stream 10 times a year? Pushback on the pushback. Eldar can see beyond your puny Monkai eyeballs, can. Their high culture of Eldar is clearly beyond you. It seems like it. What do you mean it seems like it? What do you mean it seems like it? Anyway, either way, this looks really, really cool. I like it. It looks great. It's looking fab. As is this. Sexdeuce, is that how much of that is dry brushing, Sexdeuce? How much of this am I going to hate myself for liking? Because it's actually dry brushed. It looks really cool. Is that everything? We do have a Tato. We have a Tato who's nearly as tall as. I mean, he's not, is he? Leo's just like an absolute boss there. Tato's got a long tail. Yeah, it looks awesome. Where's Poe? Hi Zeb. Hi Zeb. I'm really tired. I'm really tired, says Zeb. Ai is hiding. Look at that. Hi, Ai is cute. Ai is cute. Ai is cute. Ai is cute. Hi, Ai is cute. Can I has food, please? I has food? Can I has food? Can you belly rub or do you get the claws? Leo is great. How's your morning going, Hannah? Sexy science, Hannah. Sexy science, Hannah. Yeah, brilliant. Right. So let's minimize that. Just minimizey, and we will go to painty. We'll go to painty, shall we? Let's painty. Painty doodah. Painty doodah. Yeah, that's the Kacchan limited edition one with the power fist, which is rather cool. So I've cut his thing out so he can have a separate head. So he could, for instance, be a female Kacchan, which would be hilarious. Anyway, yeah, he's ready to go. Now, what I have been doing is this. So I've been doing a video. Let's move this a bit further. There we go. So I've been doing a video today on these, which has turned out really well. So this will be going up on YouTube. This isn't a Patreon video. This is just a YouTube video. A kit review of the new Knights of Dol Amroth kit, which has come out, which is lovely. There are no female Kacchan's unless Mia Melody turns up, at which point there are lots of female Kacchan's. It's going well. I put heavy cream in my tea and it's kind of gross but also amazing. It looks terrible, doesn't it? But it tastes really nice. Yeah, I have done that as well because I was curious. So yeah, that is me replacing the banner pole with a bit of brass. That's quite cool. I've also made it a little bit longer as well. This is supposed to sit. That's supposed to sit down on his shoulder. But I've also lifted and heightened and lengthened it up a little bit so that he can hold it A little bit higher, and B, if he stands on a rock, because I'm tempted to use tactical rocks for them all, hero rocks for them all, because they are quite cool. So I might 3D print some tactical rocks for them all, and at which point that would sit down and pass by the rock, and then it would. I can kind of show you. I can slide it past the base a little bit. It would sit there like that. That's where it's supposed to sit. It's supposed to sit down here on the shoulder. Look, that's supposed to sit past the shoulder. So at that point, I just don't like it that low. I think it looks lame. So I may well extend it again. If I extend it, the only thing I've got to do is get some putty. I don't know why as well. I said this on the YouTube video. I don't know why the banner is so thick. They made the banner super thick. It's really weird. So yeah, I just have to fill in that bit of missing banner down there, which would be reasonably easy to do. There's no decoration on that. It's just a pleat which hasn't been filled in. So I'll just sculpt over that pleat or the crease. They give out hero rocks to anyone these days. I know, but the knights, they are knights. They are Knights of Dol Amroth. If they give them out to anybody, these guys at least should be worth it. I feel like resin banners tend to be chonky. Yeah, well, you say that. And then the Galadrim Court Guard ones come out and they're really thin. So I don't know. That was my thing. Like the Galadrim Court card came out and they had a really thin, really cool banner. And then this one's come out and it's really chunky. It's really weird. They're not consistent. Anyway, it's beside the point. It's still cool and it still looks great and it still looks fantastic. So I'm happy with it. And I think, what would you guys say? Do you guys like the banner being a little bit higher, or would you guys drop it down and put it behind the shoulders? I like it being higher, I think. And I think once I've put the effort into... Since I put the effort into turning it into a brass rod, I think it kind of deserves to be a little bit higher. So he can hold it a bit higher. I think he deserves to have a little bit of a higher banner. I think it looks cool. Thick saves lives. Oh no, Purples is on the lurk. No, Purple's come back. Purple's come back. Tour banners look nicer. I just think it... Yeah, I just don't think it... I kind of know why they did it, because they're like protecting from snaps and things, but like I've replaced it with brass, so it's not going to snap, is it? And I've specifically not glued it in. I think it looks good. Anyway, that's those. Now, today I want to paint some Raven Guard today, because I want a little bit of a reset from doing things. So we're going to paint some Raven Guard. We've got loads of the metal to do on the Raven Guard. We do also have an Emperor's Children dude here as well, so we do have Lucius. I don't think we'll paint Lucius, but he's just sat there going, look at me, look at me. You like banners that stick up properly from the units? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Chris, although the kit doesn't provide it, the Ancient in Terminator armor can be given a Thunder Hammer and a Storm Shield. How would you kit bash someone holding a standard with a Storm Shield? Holding the standard with a Storm Shield is easy, because the Storm Shield is just attached to the back of the wrist. So, like, if this had a Storm Shield, you just mount the Storm Shield to the back of the forearm. That's easy. If you want the Storm Shield in this side, and then you could make the top of the Ancient a Thunder Hammer, that would also be very 40k and very funny. So you could have the Thunder Hammer be part of the banner. That would be funny. And so you just clip off the top of the banner and put a Thunder Hammer on it. That would be very 40k, and I would quite like that. But yeah, I just attach the Storm Shield to the back of the wrist. I mean, if you really want to as well, you could drill through the actual Storm Shield arm and then put the banner pole through it. Raven Guard Marine without a Power Claw, that is Alpha Legion if I ever saw one. What? Raven Guard Assault Marine without a Power Claw, that is Alpha Legion if ever I saw one. No, it's definitely a Raven Guard. He's definitely a Raven Guard. He's a Raven Guard Destroyer, Assault Destroyer squad, and he's got twin, because the other one's in the holster. He's got twin Volkite. So yeah, he's definitely a Raven Guard. Same with this guy. This guy is definitely a Raven Guard Sergeant, because he's got a Lightning Claw and a Volkite pistol as well. Make a halberd on the banner with a flag. That's then a hammer. Wait, what? Make a halberd of the banner with a flag. Make a halberd of the banner with a flag. Then that's a hammer. I don't know what Saxdus is saying. Definitely. Yeah, it's definitely a Raven Guard. Definitely a Raven Guard. We have had many a conversation. We have had many a conversation about Alpha Legion being in my Raven Guard army, and there are none. And I am not going to entertain even the idea of painting one of them as half an Alpha Legion. That's not happening either. We've had many of those conversations. We've been having them for a year because you all like teasing me that my Raven Guard are actually Alpha Legion, but no, fuck you, they're not. Right, let's... in fact, I've only got 2 out. Where are the rest of them? The rest of them are all over there in a box. I need to go and get the rest of them. And the other thing I want to kind of have a chat about is how I can customize some Phobos Marines into Raven Guard. Because we can add feathers, we can add Raven Skulls. What weapons would be really cool to scratch build for Raven Guard? Like, you got the Kukuri, that little cool curved knife, that would be quite fun. Are there any other weapons other than a Lightning Claw that you could think of that we could scratch build or convert or build up for Raven Guard that would be quite fun. I kind of want to do a really nice sniper rifle. That would be quite fun. You could put claws on their crocs. Poor suggestion, use Alpha Legion bits. Fuck off. No! They're Raven Guard. They've not been infiltrated. My Raven Guard are pure Raven Guard. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm trying to think, because Valborn's really cool hammer that he did for Ragnar, not Ragnar, for who's the Space Wolf dude with the hammer? That guy. So Valborn's really cool hammer that he scratch built, and then obviously he scratch builds lots of axes. So there are weapons out there that you can scratch build. I just can't think of many which are iconically Raven Guard, other than like just making some slightly curved versions of them. Like, it would be really cool to 30k recon unit has really cool sniper rifles. The Mordathin does have some cool sniper rifles. I'm gonna scratch build some 40k. I'm talking 40k specifically here because the Horus Heresy stuff I've kind of got sorted out, but the 40k Phobos I think would be really fun. I really want to do a really cool sniper rifle, an Eliminator sniper rifle. I think that would be really fun to kind of just simplify. I want to make almost a bolt action sniper rifle, which would be fun. Oh no, Christine's on the lurk. Lurky lurk, 98 million years. Make sure you come back before 98 million years. That's a bloody long time. You've rolled well on that one. So yeah, the only thing I think of is like just making some more curved swords. So when you have a power sword, rather than having a power sword that's dead straight, you make a really nice kind of curved talon one, and making like talon things. Pixel, a raven beak hammer sounds really cool. That's a very good point. So almost you make a power pick. Like a power pick, or a hammer that's got the raven beak on the back side of it. Yeah, that would be cool. 98 million years will be Chris's next stream. I mean, I would like to think that my next stream would be within 98 million years. In fact, I would go as far as to say that I think my next stream will be within 97 million years. So, don't think it's going to take me 98 million years to do my next stream. Raven beak hammers is a really good idea, though. That's a really cool thing to try and do. I think I will definitely try and do that. That sounds cool. That does sound very cool. Dark Angel's Raven Wing have hammers like that you can source. I'm talking about completely scratch building, Pom. I'm not kit bashing. I'm completely scratch building some Raven Guard weaponry. So I'm not going to be. I don't want to be using Raven Wing hammers as cool as and as easy as that would be. So if you think of basically, I'm going to be doing this because my good friend Mr. Valborn, in fact, let's go chatting. My good friend Mr. Valborn just has some really cool stuff. So I'm going to be doing like that. So I'm going to be scratch building some more in scale. And I think Phobos Marines with really in scale weapons would just look fantastic. Slap silencers on them all. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna do some. So again, if we go back to here, look. There we go. So I am starting to. Here we go. So this is for my reconnaissance squads. I'm kind of mocking up some ideas for reconnaissance squads. This is really, really simple. I was just looking at what a bolter would look like. with a silencer on it, so I'll definitely be doing that. I've got some brass rod which I'm going to be making some actual sniper rifles out of for my Mordethin. I'm converting up all my Mordethin rather than using the actual models, so I've got to sculpt the Mordethin cloaks, and then we've got to make the sniper rifles. And I think what we're going to do is use the bolter and then a small piece of brass rod. Hang on, I can show you. So I think what we're going to do for the Mordethin, if I can get the brass rod out, for the Mordethin, what I'm going to do is use a small piece of brass rod underneath the barrel like that, and then the actual brass rod that's got the hole in it, so that's one with a hole in it, and then that will run along the top. So we'll have the brass rod like that underneath, and then the barrel running on top of it, so it will end up looking like that. I think that's going to be the best way to do the Mordethin. So that's for 30k. Gravis Marines with scale weapons. So I don't think I'm going to have any Gravis in my Raven Guard in 40k. So there's two different armies that I'm kind of fiddling and working with. The Horus Heresy stuff, I've not got that much that I have left to convert. I have my Mordethin that I have to convert, which are going to be kind of really, really simple brass rod with that kind of like little support underneath it, or whatever it's supposed to be. So that'll be quite fun to do. I can do plenty of those. And then the idea is, for 40k, I just want to do almost like one-off conversions and one-off sculpts all the time. So for Phobos and everything, start adding in some very unique looking weapons for the Phobos. I think I would really like to do some proper conversion work and sculpting on the Eliminators. So I'll probably do a unit of 3 Eliminators, 2 with sniper rifles, and then a sergeant that doesn't have a sniper rifle or something. So that would be quite fun. But yeah, just I think 40k Raven Guard with slightly scaled back weapons would look fab. They would look really good. But yeah, the idea is, what weapons can you think of that would look really good and appropriate for Raven Guard? So I really like the Ravenbeak Hammer. Pixel Savage said the Ravenbeak Hammer. I think that sounds really cool. I really like the idea of doing the Kukuri, those little bladed, curved bladed knives. They would look fab. So I could have a Phobos with like a reverse grip Kukuri, holding a reverse grip Kukuri. I think that would be fab. I'd quite like to try and do a scaled down bolt pistol, heavy bolt pistol. I think that would be quite fun. I don't know how I'd go about it, but that would be quite fun. Not sure if you're planning on playing. No, I'm not. But if the sergeant of the Eliminators has the carbine, the squad can move and shoot. Yeah, no, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about the rules at all. Yeah, the 40k rules are bollocks. I hate them. So I'm just building, like, the Raven Guard it'll be an Eliminator squad, and if I ever play them on the tabletop, I will say that Eliminator squad there, the sergeant has a carbine, and my opponent will be like, oh cool, excellent. I'll be like, yeah. So they will be sculpted and converted, and they will look like they look, and then I will use them on the tabletop however the fuck I like. Quite simply. And if my opponent doesn't want to play me, if I'm at an event and my opponent doesn't want to play me, I'll be like, congratulations, you win, I'm going to go and get a pint. And if I'm playing it down at my club, or if I'm playing it down at Warhammer World with my friends, they will play me because they're my friends and they're like, that's badass. You're going to blue tap magnetize my guns for them. Only someone who don't want to play will deny that. Yeah, I'm not gonna blue tack anything. They're gonna be sculpted. They're gonna be converted, and they're gonna be the models that they are. Like my Phobos squad is gonna look an absolute nightmare. If you want, so hang on, let's go. So my Phobos squad, like I was just talking about, 40k Space Marines. I don't know. Let's just go Raven Guard just for shits and giggles. Let's go find a Phobos unit. Where are the Phobos? Reaver Squad. There we go. So the Reaver Squads. Actually, the Reaver Squads are actually quite good. So the Reaver Squads have a knife and a bolt pistol. So if I suddenly give one of these, I don't know, a lightning claw, because it would look really cool, I don't care. And I would just come out and say, that's a Reaver Squad, that's a Reaver Squad, that's a Reaver Squad, and everybody would go, cool. If someone who's being overly tight about a mobble when it looks cool, I'm not is not someone I care about to be affected by. Yeah, exactly. This is what I've been trying to explain. I grew up in an era where we all played a war game and we had conversions everywhere on the tabletop. Like we had captains that had jump packs and sergeants that had thunder hammers, and we were like, that's not a thunder hammer, by the way, that's just a power sword, because like I converted the model and I can't afford the thunder hammer in the points, so he's got a power sword. Oh cool, yeah, no worries. Like that's where I grew. That's how I grew up, and that's the stuff. It looked good, yeah. It was the rule. It was the rule of cool before people started having the rule of cool words for it, right? So that's the era that I grew up in. So that's how I play my games. And it's really difficult to try and explain to people who have now grown up in this era of, like I was trying to explain it to Hannah the other day, because she said, I want to paint my Iron Warriors for 30k, but I don't think I'm going to be able to use them in 40k because they're too small. I'm like, of course you can use them for 40k, they're Iron Warriors. Of course you could. Like, if anybody doesn't want to play you in 40k because your Iron Warriors are 3mm too short compared to a Chaos Space Marine, and actually, as we found out the other day, when we were doing this on stream the other day, because I was saying about my Night Lords, let's see if I can find that quickly.
Bitch, I grew up with Rogue Trader.
Yeah. Here we go, Night Lords. So my Night Lords, I was thinking about for my Night Lords using the Chaos Space Marine bodies occasionally, because I think it would be quite fun. And I was like, oh, I wonder what the scale actually is between these and the Horus Heresy ones. Like, I wonder whether the height is going to kind of match, because I'm really picky about like everything like looking good on the tabletop. I wonder what the scale is going to be like. So actually, and this is really good for you actually, Hannah, because this is a really good one for me to point out for you. And you were worried about, let me get the correct mark just to absolutely make the point. Just to absolutely make the point. So these are the new Mark II Marines. So the new Mark II Marines, absolutely gorgeous. Sexy Science Hannah has a load of these for her Iron Warriors, okay? And you're worried, Hannah, that you won't be able to use these in 40k because they are too small compared to Chaos Space Marines, right? Which is an absolutely valid thing. Like in the current climate, everybody is like, oh, that model's too small. Like, you're modelling for advantage. You can hide that more effectively behind a ruin, so I can't see its head. Fine, dude, whatever you want. If you're going to moan and bitch about it, shoot it. I don't give a shit. So that is a Horus Heresy Mark II Marine, Hannah. Okay, this is a Warhammer 40,000 Chaos Space Marine. I rest my case. If you want to use your Iron Warriors from 30k that you're painting up and you want to use them in 40k, fucking do it and bitch slap anybody who says they're not 40k Space Marines. You're not going to have any trouble at tournaments. Nobody's going to have any trouble at events. Nobody's going to have any trouble at tournaments. You do what you want to do. It's your hobby, and the part of the hobby at the beginning of the game is, hey, I'm Hannah. I really like the 30k Mark II Marines, so I've made an entire army of Iron Warriors from Horus Heresy to use in 40k. because I think they look amazing. They look absolutely fantastic. And this is my army. And the army I've put loads of effort into. And if your opponent doesn't go, fucking hell, that's awesome. Like the effort that you've put in to use Saturnine Terminators as obliterators for your Iron Warriors, it just looks fantastic. I'm all in for that. I want to play this game. Let's go. If your opponent doesn't do that, then he's a knob. And there are some people who are knobs that play Warhammer, and we don't talk to them, and it's fine. They can go and be a knob over in the corner on their own, or with the other knob that they play with. So that's absolutely fine. Those people exist. Those people exist. Those people exist in lots of other hobbies. There are idiots that play tennis that I didn't play. I didn't play some people that played tennis because they were idiots on the tennis court, and I was just like, oh, okay, fine. You're a knob. You go over there and play with your knob friend who plays tennis. It's fine. I'll play against my mates over here because we enjoy playing tennis. It happens in all. I'm sure there are idiots who play Pokemon. If you put effort into your the little bit of kind of niggly thing is if you want to. I'm trying to think. I can't think of anything. It's like if you put zero effort into doing something and you want to use, I don't know. I'm trying to think of something. I can't think of anything. If you want to use a Horus Heresy Rhino, I mean that's not even the thing either. No, I haven't got anything. They can win that match and go versus another knob. Hey, how you doing, Nigma? You're rescuing 20 Eldar Guardians and two metal weapon platforms with metal crew. I'm hyped. Oh, yes, dude! I think playing with your knob is discouraged at tournaments. I mean, some people will still play with their knob at tournaments because they are knobbish. I played Space Hulk with Dominoes because no one had finished painting the Gene Stealers. I was really disappointed, actually. This is a very good point, actually. I was a bit disappointed in my friend when we had arranged to do a Necromunda campaign and we'd set a date to go and play our first game, and I'd got all my Escher built and like I'd started painting them. Granted, they weren't all finished, but they all had paint on. Some of them were like much further down the line, so like a lot of people have seen my Escher. Some of them were much further down the line, but at least some of them had like the skin painted and the trousers painted and the gun was painted. Like they had paint on them. And I was going to play my friend, and he turned up with Space Marines that weren't painted, stuck on bases, and then put them on post-it notes saying what the model was. Now, I think at that point, I was a bit like, oh. I still played the game and it was still fine, but at that point I was like, oh, I would have, like, even if you'd assembled the gang and had to say, oh, this unit is so and so and this unit is so and so, but bringing unpainted Space Marines and sticking them on a post-it note with a name on, I thought that was a little bit like, okay, I feel a bit let down. Now, does that make me a hypocrite? I don't think so, because I still played the game and I was still having fun with my friend. I just felt a little bit sad that he hadn't put any effort into trying to do it. Right, so there is someone in the Crusade using their AOS army as Tau, and they are just painted all black, and I'm like, oh, I hope I don't have to play them. Am I a knob? Like that, I kind of get. So I kind of get. I don't want to commit to playing 40k yet. I want to see what it's like. I have an army, and I'm going to use that to represent something. So the fact that there's no effort being put into it, if he's had time, I would like to think that he's at least tried to like put some paint on them or something. But if it's just a black army from another game that he's kind of brought over, I don't know. That's like, it's just kind of like bordering on it, right? It's bordering on that line. As long as you're not a dick about it, you're allowed to feel how you feel. You're entitled to your feelings. You just got to accept that some people really don't want to paint. Yeah, I mean, that's also an absolutely valid thing. I'm like, I hope I don't have to fight them. Am I being a knob? So yeah, I was a bit disappointed and kind of, I was a little bit disappointed in my friend for not kind of trying to play Necromunda. But yeah, anyway, there we go. That's my little. That's my little bit about play, just enjoying the game. And I know it's kind of become its own thing of it's your hobby, you play it how you like, but it shouldn't have to have had that stigma and title put over it. Like when yeah, but anyway, I'm not going to say the next bit. Putting effort into finishing the models can be a much bigger issue to someone than it is for us. Yes. Yep, that's absolutely fine. Oh yeah, so if you're talking about my friend, then yes, but he's more than happy and excited to kind of paint things. So I don't think that was the thing. And I don't think he'd even run out of time. Anyway, yeah, that's beside the point. I just felt a little bit let down that he hadn't tried to come and play Necromunda. We just wanted to play, and we all had all metal Genestealer models, but we liked painting the Terminators. It was kind of funny at the time. I mean, I'm also from the age where we played Grey Army versus Grey Army a lot, so very, very used to that. I mean, we had painted models within the Grey Army. We're not saying that we just played Grey Army versus Grey Army, so we definitely had painted models within it. But it's only really in the last handful of years where, and it's this. So this is the good thing about things like contrast paint and Slapchop, right? Because having that sort of ethos of just get the army painted, like Slapchop doesn't look good, but it looks good from 3 feet away, and it makes everybody feel like they've got a painted army kind of thing. So the actual accessibility of having a painted army is much closer now and much easier to access now than it ever has been. So if you're not a accomplished painter and you feel you do struggle a little bit with painting, the actual accessibility of being able to go dry brush, contrast paint, like paint with numbers and put blue here, put yellow contrast paint here, and put green contrast paint here. There we go, we've got a painted army, and do that across an army, and you've got a really, really cool looking army that you can put on a tabletop, is really good for the game, because now we don't have to play against grey painted armies all the time. Like the grey pile of shame evolved from us playing Grey Army versus Grey Army all those years ago. So yeah, it's really good that that kind of accessibility of painted army has come a lot closer. I returned, just watched a fire promo. What's a fire promo between CM Punk and Roman Reigns? But that's how I feel, and I'm not going to be a dick about it. Everyone should paint their armies. You can say all of that, but at the same time, it's really enjoyable to play a game with painted armies. Yeah, well, yeah, of course it is. Yeah, it is, definitely. And everybody wants a painted army, right? So, right, and that's why I'm trying. That's another reason why I'm really enjoying the Raven Guard as well, because I've found a very quick and like effort-free. It's very low effort. Like how I paint my Raven Guard is very low effort. The only effort really on these is doing the eyes. Like the lenses. The lenses is the bit that takes the time. That's like a very, very quick mock-up one just to see what it looked like. But yeah, the lenses are the bit that takes the time on these. Everything else is just like quite effortless. I can sit here and I can do hundreds of these on stream, because it's dead easy. In fact, maybe that is the 24-hour stream that I do, where I just like paint more Raven Guard. Right. Fire promo equals incredibly good promo. Incredibly good promo? So, yeah, anyway. Right, I need to put the BRB screen up for a second, because I need to go and get the army I need to go get the army box so I can get the rest of the Raven Guard out, so I can paint more of the Raven Guard. The way the white looks in particular looks is a very effective look. But the white, yeah, I mean that's just how I paint, like the high contrast. Wrestling, Fire Promo Eric is an incredibly good promo for wrestling. So what? So if they do a good promo, it's known in the wrestling community as a fire promo. Is that right? Is that what you mean? I haven't caught up on wrestling for a while. Actually, I haven't. What was it? There was something that annoyed me, and I can't remember what it was. Yeah, I can't remember what it was. What was it that annoyed me? Yeah, basically, gotcha. That bit of intentional messiness in the transitions looks ace. Messiness? What's messy? Describing something as fire is young person speak for it's really good. Let's face it, it's nice to play a game with painted minis if you do proper war games, i.e. Napoleonic 14mm, and guys with beards that smell really hard will not entertain painter stuff. Roughness is a better word. It's not creamy. It's not a creamy, smooth, seamless blend. Right, I'm going to go grab the rest of my Raven Guard. One sec. Okay, I is back. I is back with all my Raven Guard. All my Raven Guard. Okay. So, we've got those guys. That's the disintegrator squads. There we go. These are the ones I need. I need the destroyers. So that's one destroyer. Have I done these? Have I done the foot destroyers? Yes, I've done the foot destroyers, but I haven't finished their. Oh, I kind of have. Hang on. Oh, I need to do the Vigilator as well. Fucking hell, the Vigilator looks badass, doesn't he? Let's get the Vigilator out. Right, there's. So I need to do that one. That one has had the metallics done. Oh, I need to do Katie's next as well. Look how cool Katie's next looks. There we go. There's another destroyer. Destroyer assault. That's assault. That's regular assault. Regular assault. Regular assault. Regular assault. Regular assault. Is that all 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there we go. That's 5. So that's 5 of those out. Have I got any extras which I could do? Let's get the Moritat out as well because we've got some Moritat. I can do a bit more on the white on the Moritat because the Moritat's badass. There's a lot of these have got some dust on them again. These need dusting again. I need to get all these out and dust them. Oh, and there's my vampire count. My vampire count necromancer. She needs finishing up as well. For my vampy counts. There's my vampy count vampire. Nice square base, ready to rock and roll. The vampy counts are in there still. And then I've just got a random heavy bolter. I just really like the heavy bolter, but it doesn't really fit with the Raven Guard. So that's just an extra one. Right. Let's put the lid back on that. So we can paint some more of these. Oh, we need to get some music on, don't we? Let's get some music on before I get shouted at. Yeah, thanks very much for that raven-headed hammer idea. That's really cool. Right, so let's get all of these down here. The Moritat looks really badass. He looks really cool. We need to do the helmet of fraction better. But other than that, he's looking pretty good. Why didn't I get that in the right place? Did I put that over there because... Oh, that's weird. Why didn't I get that in the right place? Anyway. Yeah, that's a video that I need to do. That is a video which I definitely need to do. How to underslung a rocket launcher. That is a video which will be coming very soon. That will be on my Patreon first. Right, let's dust the look at the Moritat. The Vigilator, I mean. He looks badass. Right, let's dust this. I need to do a better job at sanding this back because that's a little bit textured still. Hey Red Tails, how you doing? Red Tails is in the house. How are you? Still haven't put the music on. I will do. Remind me in a second after I've dusted these or finished dusting these out.
Music.
Yeah, give me give me a sec. One what? 1 what, Mr. Manaringo? What are you Manaringoing? Do you like the Knights of Dol Amroth, dude? Do you like that kit? Doth you like that kit? Yeah, the assaults with the bases I think look fantastic. These all look great. Is cool. You said 1 sec. Nice Raven Guard paint job so far. Thank you very much. Yeah, Red Tails. I'm sure you've seen the video on YouTube about these, but I've done, oh, I don't know, 70 of these now. They're all looking pretty good. So if you want to know how I painted them, it's up on YouTube. Just the general army painting one is up, and then the character version as well, where you kind of push it a little bit further. That's also up on YouTube. And these ones are my Destroyer Assault Squads. The last two, well, not the last two, the next two units that I want to work on for the Raven Guard are the Mordethin and the Dark Furies. There's the Moritat. You're getting too close to finishing, so you got to stop soon. What do you mean? Too close to finishing what? Finishing the stream? The Furies. Music now. Okay, yep. Let's get the music on. Get the music on. Yeah, the Dark Furies will be cool. I want to convert the Dark Furies out of the. There we go. I want to convert the Dark Furies out of the assault sprue, so the assault kit. So that should be quite. Oh, there was one more. I thought I'd done them all. So we can get that done. And then again, it's just little bits of leftover putty when I'm sculpting things that go on bases like this to finish the bases off. But this is the Gunslinger pew 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 one. He's got a feather on there, and then he's got two skulls on that side. He looks quite cool. So yeah, the Horus Heresy stuff I'm really enjoying doing, but there's less character I'm going to do less character development per model in my Horus Heresy Raven Guard. Cut that guy. Than I'm going to do on my 40k ones. The 40k ones I want to really push the idea. Particularly little Titanius Lady Raven here. She's badass. Right. Let's get some painting going. Music, yes. Right, off to move things. Oh no! See you later, Manaringo. Manaringo, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Manaringo. See you later, Manaringo. Have a good evening. Music, where's music? There's music. There we go. So we'll do a little bit of this and then I'll go and get some dinner and I'll come back and we'll have a catch up about things again. And of course we do have to do, which Sexy Science Hannah will be very happy about when I do, we have to do the metallic paint job on the lion, which would be great. Looking forward to doing that. Lady Severina. And then of course we have this, which will be finished off next week on Patreon. Hannah, have you watched that video yet? Can you let me know what you think? Please, if you've watched it, or when you watch it. Like I say, I'm quite proud of that one. Quite pleased with that one. The one on Patreon, the part one of the part one of that guy. Right, let's do some metallics. Right. So we're gonna do the metallics for this, and then I'll probably go make some dinner. Where's the metallic? Not that one. Not that one. Is it that one? No. Is it that one? There we go. No belcher. Using free time to prep for this game on Saturday. Nice. Yeah, just whenever, just when you get a chance to watch it, or when you've watched it, just let me know, because I am, like I say, I'm quite proud of that. Quite proud of, like, just making the video kind of thing, like how I want to make it, rather than trying to do random things. So yeah. Anyway, enough of that. Exclamation mark Patreon if you want to go and watch those. There's a few videos coming out for it, including hopefully some Eldar ones, which will be quite good. The part 2 for that video, Hannah, will be the painting, because the conversion, we should finish the conversion and then paint in part 2, which will be quite good. At least I think it will. I don't know whether it's going to end up being too long and I'm going to make it a 3-parter. I only intend it to be a 2-parter so far. What are you painting up for Saturday, Hannah? Is that the one where you need the eradicators? What YouTube video are you going to look for, Red Tails? The Raven Guard painting. I don't know if I'll get to painting them, but I'm building 6 to 9 of them and they take me a while to build because I over-prep them. No, you don't over-prep them. Do not think. So this is the other thing, okay, about the community as well. People think that they take too long painting, or they over prep models, or they take too much time to do things. That's lies. You are actually doing things, so you are already like head and shoulders above like 50% of the community. So if you think you take too long painting models, A, you don't. If you think you're over preparing models, you don't. That is going to be a video I do very, very soon for Patreon, Hannah, about preparing models. So hopefully that will alleviate any kind of worries that you are over preparing models. Gravis Marines do indeed have a lot of stuff that needs to be cleaned up. Therefore, you are not over preparing, you are preparing. You are doing exactly what needs to be done. There are people in the hobby who leave all the mould lines on, which is also fine. That's just not how I hobby. You take as long as you need, exactly. It takes me like 5 hours of painting per mini, but everyone at the club is always very impressed, so I guess I'm doing something right. 5 hours is pretty good. And everybody at the club should be impressed because your paint jobs are really fucking good, as we keep pointing out.
What's the plan then?
We're going to the Winchester.
Yeah, whiskey.
The pub.
Yeah, boy!
How long did my elf take for Golden Demon? So my Golden Demon elf took 6 weeks, non-stop, every day. And that was because the model came out and then I had to paint it for Golden Demon. So yeah, 6 weeks, every day for 6 weeks. And that was in 6 sub-assemblies. So I had the head that was off, I had the arm that was off, I had the cloak that was off, I had the horse was in 2 pieces, the body was in like 3 pieces. Yeah, boy. I think my blood sugar is dropping a little bit and I'm a bit shaky for some reason. I'm not, I mean this is going to surprise everybody, I've not eaten that much today, so that's probably why. So I might have to go and do that pasta in a sec. Now I'm going to go and cook some pasta in a second, and come back and munch some pasta with you all. Because we can brainstorm some Raven Guard weapons as well, so we can kind of go through. We can go through some like Kukuris and that raven-headed hammer and things. I rest my case. The longer you work a mini, the better it will look. It's called discipline. You want it, you can do it. How much patience have you got? I'm dyslexic. Sorry for my spelling. That's absolutely fine. Yep, 100%. Like I rave on about how Golden Demon is actually really important. If you're interested in your painting and you want to improve your painting, then you paint for Golden Demon. You do at least one model and you paint it for Golden Demon, because the whole point of painting for a competition is not to paint for you, but to paint for the competition. So every day you pick up the model and say, right, which part of this model can I see a mistake on, or can I see something, not a mistake, can I see something that I can improve on? So you just every day you wake up and you say, right, okay, I'm going to improve this blend here today, or I'm going to do this here today, or I'm going to, like, you just keep coming and you just keep adding and improving and making the model better throughout all the weeks building up to Golden Demon. And then at the end, you not only have a model to enter into Golden Demon, but you end up with the best model you've ever painted to enter into Golden Demon. And it's a really good exercise to improve your painting. I've always said that. I've said that for absolutely years, and I've said it on stream over and over again. If you're interested in improving your painting, paint for Golden Demon. And you've got to have that attitude of, okay, I'm going to make it better now. Okay, so I've painted those, they look alright, but I've got there's a little bit of a gap. There's a little bit of a gap around there, around the bottom of the stud that needs to be silver. So I'm going to go back and I'm going to touch up all the studs and make sure I've caught all the studs to go onto the base. I mean, that's just something completely simple about this model, but yeah, you paint for Golden Demon and you just keep adding and adding and adding and adding and adding. It's really fun, I enjoy it. Did my friend Richard Gray not say to you? No, I said that. That's me. So that comes from my approach to painting comes from my sport background, where you just keep practicing, you keep doing it over and over again. Rich Gray. So Rich, when because I used to send pictures to Rich would just be like, no, do it again. Like that was his response. No, do it again. It was me who kind of just keep going. That was my kind of ethos on painting for Golden Demon. You just keep going. You just keep painting. You just keep painting. Unless it's got to the day where you have to enter the model, you just keep painting. So maybe it's good to sometimes take your time and paint to the best of your ability to raise up how your normal painting army goes. Yes, yep. Like that's why your painting improves when you practice, because your muscle memory gets better, and your ability to put paint exactly where you want it gets better. But some people don't care about that, which is fine. I'm from an athletic background. And my competitiveness comes out very, very quickly. And to be better at tennis, you hit more forehands. To improve my forehand, I hit more forehands. I would quite happily go down to the tennis court with a friend of mine and just say, just hit forehands at me. Just hit forehands at me. And I would hit forehands for an hour. And I would quite happily hit forehands at an hour at a bucket. Over and over and over again. And I would try and hit the bucket over and over and over again. Or one of the cans that you have your tennis balls in. I would put the can right at like the back 3/4 of the court, about 2 feet out from the sideline, and I would just hit forehand after forehand after forehand after forehand after forehand after forehand at that can. If I hit the can, I stood the can back up and carried on. And that's how I kind of approach everything that I want to get better at. I did it with my photography, and that's just how I do things. So if I want to get better at painting, I just keep doing it. And my painting is kind of plateaued for a little bit because I haven't done anything for Golden Demon, and I kind of want to get back to painting stuff for Golden Demon. So at some point we will do a Golden Demon project, like properly attack it. We've done a few and we've skirted around a few. And this is just being neat. Like all this Raven Guard stuff is just about being neat. And Horus Heresy leans itself really well into just being neat. Well, actually, it leans itself into, like, yeah, kind of just being neat, but you end up with like loads of battle damage as well on the Horus Heresy. So, yeah, the Horus Heresy leans itself to painting quickly, and I really like the Horus Heresy models. They're very accessible. There we go. They're a very accessible model to paint, the Horus Heresy stuff. So when Sexy Science Hannah starts doing her Iron Warriors for Horus Heresy, they're going to look amazing really, really quickly, because they're such an accessible set of models to paint, and they look so good so quickly. Anybody who's even remotely interested in Horus Heresy, I really urge you to try. Right. Sport's a really good analogy. Sometimes you play football, because you really enjoy a game of football with your mates. Sometimes it's a Champions League finals. It's not competitive whatsoever. I just really love painting really nice models. I couldn't care less how they compare to other people's, but I get a huge kick out of feeling a mini is better than my last one. Aim the return, nice. Intentional repetition is the only guaranteed way to improve. Study your skill, make sure you understand the exercises are worthwhile, then just repetition and repetition. I feel Horus Heresy lends itself better to a weathered volumetric aesthetic. Primaris are the super clean ones for me. Yes. Yeah. It's easier to grunge up the Horus Heresy stuff because they're simpler models. It's weird. It's a really interesting aesthetic to kind of get into. See if my latest is better than my last. Then excellent. Yeah, right, I'm going to go and make a quick bit of, because I am a little bit shaky. I don't know whether you can kind of see. No, it doesn't really show up here, but when I was going for the paint, I was a little bit shaky. Anyway, I'm going to go make a quick bit of pasta. I'm going to be like 5 minutes. I'm not going to be very long at all, because I've just got some dried pasta I'm just going to throw in. So I'm not going to be very long at all. If anybody wants a cup of tea, go get a cup of tea. I urge you to come back, because I want to talk about Raven Guard weapons, and I might kind of get my notebook out and sketch a few, or find some examples on the internet that we can kind of plan what we can do with some Raven Guard weapons for 40k. So I will be right back, everybody. I'm going to go grab some pasta. Be 2 seconds, okay? Is that alright? Be very, very quick. Back in a sec. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. How's everybody doing? Right. Nom 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 nom. Do you want to see dinner? Do you want to see dinner? Who wants to see dinner? Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! Really quick bit of this stuff cooks really quickly, so it doesn't take very long at all. And then just thrown some pesto and some cheese over it. Didn't take long at all. Right. Yeah. Okay, so I think this is the obvious one. So we're going to talk a little bit about. Oops. I think this is an obvious one. I think that would be like a if you could use that sort of shape on all the knife/swords and things that you do, I think that would be really fun. For Raven Guard. Just move that out of the way. There you go. So I think that would be a really fun kind of direction to go for the Raven Guard stuff. Like turn the big hammers that the Reavers have into those. And then, in fact, I really like that. I don't know whether this is going to bring anything up. Oh wow, what's that? I quite like that with the cut out bits, and then that's the kind of the beaky bit. Yeah, I like that. So you could do a power hammer / thunder hammer with like the beak at the back. That's quite interesting. That would be quite a fun little kind of shape to kind of play around with, do you think? So do a thunder hammer like that. Oh, this is nice. I think this was a good idea. Stop the stream halfway, just go and make a bit of pasta. So if you had that as a hammer, like visually, like that, so that's coming up the back here. I think you could have that as a bit, because that's obviously counterbalancing the other side, so you could have that as a bit of a chunky. I don't think I'd have it as this weird thing here. You could have that as a bit of a chunky hammerhead. Although they are, I mean, that's quite nice. I do like, I tell you what, I do like that hammerhead that's got the kind of the cutout there. A Warhammer Raven's Beak. Oh wow. Hang on, there's a Raven's Beak Warhammer. Raven's Beak hammer. So this is a thing. Oh, I'm totally doing a thunder hammer like that. That's really cool. Look how cool that is. So I could do a Phobos Sergeant with a thunder hammer like that. So if I scratch built that hammer, so scratch built the head, I'd use some brass rod for the handle. That's really cool. I like that a lot. I know they do, but I want to scratch build some weapons. The whole point of this is I want to scratch build some in-scale weapons. Nice. Like I've been saying with Valborn. Like I want to do this. So I want to make a Thunderhammer like that. That's what I want to do. I don't want to just use Ravenwing Knights. But I didn't know. Yeah, that's really cool. I like that. That's fab. That's fab. God, this is ever so nice. So, Dark Angels, Ravenwing Knights. Ravenwing Black Knights. Oh yeah, they've got the cutout as well, haven't they? Very cool. Yeah, so just like that. So you can make that with the beak at the back. Which way are they? Are they held so that they're hitting with this bit? So you hit with the beak bit? Do you hit with the beak bit on that? So you hit with this bit? So it's almost, it's like a pick? So it's like a power pick? I could go with that. I could do that. Yeah. Looks like it's hitting with the pick part. Okay. Interesting. Picking well. Well, at least, like Avian says, at least like they're already in the setting as well. So if I do make them, at least they're kind of relevant. So, piercing armour and getting through chainmail, yeah. That's nice. Look at that. I love that beat. Yeah, that's really cool. Okay. And then the Kukuri. So the rest of the unit could have the Kukuri. Like I don't want to have them all wielding that. I'll quite happily like build some sheaths so that some of the rest of the unit would have them sheathed, and then they might have like a grenade out or something. So there's a bit of variety and character across the whole unit. But like I definitely want like a couple of them to have those. Now, would you do those as a powered weapon? I don't think the Reaver blades are powered, are they? I think they're just a big combat knife. How you doing, Troy? Are you well? Because I think the Reavers just have a big knife, don't they? What other Phobos units are there? Because the Reavers are like shock troops, aren't they? What are the stealthy ones? Infiltrators? What do the infiltrators have? He's really cool. What do the infiltrators? So the Incursors and the infiltrators. The infiltrators have the bolters, and the Incursors also have bolters. Oh, there's a knife. They've got some combat knives. Okay, so they're kind of the same. Probably monomolecular knives versus power knives. There are medieval weapons, but the Incursors have twin ones. Are you trying to make your Raven Guard Alpha Legion? No. Not in the slightest. I'm just trying to make characterful units. I'm just trying to make units that have a bit of character, and also a hobby project. Of sculpting and scratch building things. Okay, so incursors and infiltrators aren't that interesting. I think they have the coolest weapon. I think they have the coolest bolt gun. That bolt gun's not very good. I hate that. I hate that sight on the top. So they have the coolest. They have the coolest bolt gun, which will obviously be silenced. So we'll have to make some silenced bolt guns, which is fine. Now, is there anything? Here's the next question that you're all going to hate me for. Is there anything we can do to customize the armor to make it more Raven Guard-y? What would we do to the armor? You could do pointy knee pads, couldn't you? Like Raven Beak knee pads. And cursors are my favourite units on the tabletop. Well, I'm going to just say the idea, Hannah. My idea in my head, I'm going to have one unit of intercessor armor. So basically, if you think of the armor, this may or may not be true. If you think of the armor in terms of weight, so you have the Phobos as the lightest, then you have the intercessor armor, the Mark 10 armor as like the next lightest. Then you have the Gravis armor, then you have the Terminator armor. If you take all of those and you shift them one spot down, that's kind of where I want to go. So I want to have everything's going to be Phobos armor. So the Intercessor squad is going to be in Phobos armor. They're just going to have the Intercessor weapons. And then anything in Gravis armor is going to be in Intercessor armor. And then anything in well, Terminators I don't mind because I quite like the iconic Terminators, but I'm not going to have. I don't really want any Gravis armor in the army, so any Gravis armor is just going to be in normal Intercessor armor, and then anything that's Intercessors are going to be in Phobos and stuff. So ghillie suits made of feathers is definitely an option for my. Definitely an option for the. Eliminators, and in fact if you remember when we made the Eliminators, this was the first unit which I did. My Eliminators, when we did the Eliminators, we made ghillie suits out of feathers. So this is what we did, wasn't it? So that's my Eliminator squad with feather ghillie suits. So that's what that unit looked like. So that was the first. This is my first, like, oh, I wonder what Raven Guard Eliminators would really look like. So this is like my first, not real attempt, but this is my first try. So I'm going to use this as this is where I want to start from, but I want to make them even better. Like, they've all got like the little bit of, so we've got a bit of a silencer going on here and a bit of a silencer going on there kind of thing. Like, they don't look bad. This one's probably the best one. They don't look bad, but I think we can definitely kind of make them look even better. And the feathers aren't bad. The feathers will look like feathers when you paint them like feathers, but they don't look like feathers at the moment. They look like kind of leaves. So they'll look like feathers when you paint them, which is fine. Yeah, that's the idea. The idea is that I want to use Phobos as much as I can. It's silly in that it takes a lot of work. I don't care about the work. I absolutely do not care about the work. I don't mind, because I've got no intention of playing 40k with Raven Guard at any kind of close time, so I don't mind all my models taking this amount of time. I almost want just badass models to go, oh yeah, by the way, I made this badass Raven Guard with pelts that take forever.
Christopher has put the music on. Good. I won't have to yell for once.
So I could make you could make pelts down here, couldn't you, with feathers? So they could all have like feather loincloths and stuff. So that would be quite fun. But like, look how cool a scaled down weapon looks. Is there a way to make the Kukuri look a bit like a Dewclaw? What the fuck is a Dewclaw? But yeah, like, look at that. Like, where's the? There we go. the scale, when you scale things down, that's Valborn himself. When you scale things down so that they're actually a little bit more like, just a little bit more in scale. I mean, look how cool that's the that's a pelted up Eradicator, which looks awesome. So you could imagine that being a Raven Guard and having like feather pelt across the back. That would be quite cool. It's just the Raven Guard probably like wouldn't have a Eradicator. Anyway, what was that weapon? Dewclaw. What's a Dewclaw? How do you spell Dewclaw? There we go. Dewclaw. What is a Dewclaw? What the fuck? Oh, as in the little raptor talon. So I could 100% make a raptor talon. Like one model could 100% have a raptor talon. That'd be awesome. I didn't know it was called a Dewclaw. That's cool. Yeah, like one of them could have that. That would be epic. There we go. You see, that's a great idea. So would that come out of between the fingers, do you think? Or would that come on the back of, would that be mounted on the back of his glove? Like, how do you think that would be mounted? Or would it be an extended, no, it wouldn't be an extended finger, would it? Because that would be like a little bit too rather than, yeah. So that would be a cool weapon to have. So one of them could have I could definitely do like a Dewclaw weapon on one of them. But hopefully you can see where I'm coming from. Like I just want to take a Phobos squad and just give them cool shit. So a punch knife on the back, yeah? So it like popped out and then they could hack and slash at people. Because it was a slashy thing, wasn't it? This is really nice. I hope this isn't too distracting. So what does a punch dagger look like? Ah, that's fab. I'm dead happy. I'm dead happy about that. Really happy about that. Look how cool that looks. So that's a Raven's Beak Warhammer. So we're going to do some Raven's Beak power hammers. That's definitely happening. And then what was the other one I said? Punch dagger. Well, that's quite cool, look. That is quite cool. That could work, couldn't it? You could do some of them. The Reavers have grav shoots. Now, where were? Because I started doing that. Where were those from? Yeah, there we go. There it is. Those. Yeah. So these bits here. I've got loads of these. I bought a ton of these off eBay. I think I have about 40 of them. So I was putting those. The idea was that my entire army all the Dark Pharaons, back when I did Dark Pharaons, all my Dark Pharaons had these little drop fins on their backpacks. So that was quite cool. So I've got loads of those. It would be quite funky to add those somewhere else. I think having those like, or having a squad of them with them on the backpack here, and also just on the back of the calf. I think it would probably fit on the back of the calf. That would be quite fun. And then also having feathers hanging off them would be quite cool. So yeah, that's quite a cool idea. Battle crampons. Battle crampons. But remember, Ragnar Blackmane has had this boot knives. Boot knives? What do you mean boot knives? I do need to kind of somehow get some blades in a sheath that aren't fucking massive on their lower legs and stuff. But yeah, that's my eliminator squad. That was the first kind of squad that I did with this sort of idea. I just kind of rushed it really, and it's sort of like, that one's pretty cool with all the feathers everywhere. But I kind of did the rest. I kind of did the other two a little bit half-hearted. That one was quite funky. Yeah, feathers on like a jump pack. Now there is the... It's so nice. Boot had a knife. Oh, those kind of things. I've always thought they looked a little bit unwieldy, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure you could sculpt, convert, make, scratch build one of those and make it look good. And if you did crampons, you'd have to somehow have... I mean, I could kind of see like a talon extension on the foot, maybe. So where are the raptors? So you could kind of have... You could kind of have that, but like a bit more... I mean, that one's not bad. You could kind of have that, but a bit more curved. But also, you could also make it part of the boot, so you could sculpt a bit more onto the end of the boot, so that the boot is actually curved. That might be quite an interesting one to do, just like on a couple of models. Heavy thing moved and done. Oh, nice one, Manaringo. Hey, Soul, how you doing? Bum 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 ba-dum 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 bum. Yeah. Yeah, so you would kind of like... Yeah, you'd have to somehow have one of the feet up off the floor, like standing on like or leaning on a little bit of a rock, so that you could actually see those. Because otherwise they'd just be in the floor, wouldn't they? But that could be cool. I quite like the idea of turning turning the feet into a talon. So actually like adding to the foot here and just making the foot longer and pointier. That would be quite fun. Is there anything you could add that's not just a simple bayonet to the gun? Oh, I'll tell you what they could have. They could have those fold back shoulder thing. Just thinking, what do birds have and how to convert them to weapons, gear or whatnot. No, you don't have to apologise. How about lightning claw feet? Yeah, that's a similar thing, isn't it? Like trying to get that kind of talon idea in. A bullpup. What the fuck is a bullpup? Bullpup. Oh, is that the foldy thing? Is that what it's called? A bullpup? I did not know that. Oh, because you can have them that fold out from underneath as well, can't you? Would would that work? That feels like a Raven Guardy thing to me, like a little fold out bullpup. Hang on, what does a fold out one look like? Folding. Stock, I think, is the gun butt thing. Let the experts actually talk about it. I'm probably wrong, though. It exists for mechanised infantry. There we go. That's a kind of a folded one. Look. So weapons. Oh, look at that. Folding. What did Mannering call it? Stock. Folding gun stock. Yeah, like them. That's what I mean. Those ones. The ones that fold up against the barrel, fold up against the side of the gun like that, and then you can fold it out. That would be quite cool. Make one of those and then fold it up against the bolter. Because the bolter, like whenever I'm using the bolters, I'm gonna give them, like, I want to drill this out here and have like a longer barrel with a silencer on the end of it. So they are going to be like kind of like little mini sniper rifles. So it would be quite cool to have one with a fold out weapon butt or something, so that they can snipe. Yeah. Well, I mean, they just look great, don't they? Like that one's got he's putting a sight on it and he's got a suppressor on here. Same how I'm doing the, like, I quite like doing all these like little changes to the weapons, to the guns. Yeah, these look, that looks really cool. I like that. That's a really cool idea. I like that. Phobos Kill Team are all Raptors. A bullpup pulls the rifle barrel back along the weapon to reduce the protruding nozzle. Hang on, what? A bullpup pulls the rifle barrel back along the weapon to reduce the protruding nozzle. So like the gun body like cosmetically extends across. It's the grip is halfway up the barrel. Oh, right, okay. Okay. So, oh, look at that. Oh, that's interesting. Is that the red dot? The red dot underneath is thicker than the barrel. That's interesting. That's interesting. So when I do my sniper rifles or my sniper pistols, I could use a really thin barrel with a chunky underneath. You could also give one marine for each squad a huge antennae. Yeah, I was wondering about like making one like a comms dude. How cool that looks. Yeah, they've got massive like red dot sight bits. Yeah, they look so that I love pistols. Pistols are badass. But call them Sigint to be cool. Sigint. Do you remember Splinter Cell? Perhaps steal ideas from that. Splinter Cell. I do remember Splinter Cell. I don't know whether I played it. I don't think I did. I'm trying to think of the one that I did play. I didn't play Splinter Cell. Shit, what was the one I played? It was on the PlayStation. Can't remember what I played. I mean, this three dot thing. I mean, when looking at that's one reason why I like these. These heads looked amazing. I want more of these heads, but they're all very specific for the bodies. They don't really fit any of the other bodies, but these heads are amazing. I love these heads. No, it wasn't Metal Gear Solid. I did play Metal Gear Solid. That wasn't what I was thinking of. I love Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid and Gran Turismo is why I bought a new PlayStation every time a new PlayStation came out. Yeah, that's cool. I'd recommend some SAS Army imagery. I mean, we've got to stay within the Raven Guard kind of idea. I think that's absolutely fantastic as well. I think you can mount the red dot on the bottom bit, but I think that's more for balance and holding. Siphon filter, that's the one. What a ledge! There we go. That was the one. That's the one I played. I didn't play. That's the one I played. I didn't play many computer games when I was a kid. Siphon Filter I played. That's the one. That was awesome. I like that game. So yeah, I played Siphon Filter. I don't know whether that came out before or after. I think it came out after Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid was fucking amazing. Right, so we've got punch daggers. What's the dagger called that's mounted on the back of your wrist then? What's that one called? What's that one called? A katana? Is it? What, the one on the back of your wrist? Really? I thought a katana was a sword. Oh shit. Holy shit. Oh my god, I need to make... Yeah, okay, I need to make one of them. Wow! Punch dagger. So punch dagger's this one. Punch dagger's the little one. Punch daggers are these little things. Or push daggers. The Reaver Squad as Special Forces would look good with weapon conversions for the Raven Guard. Yeah, I don't know about the Reaver Squad. I don't know about using the Reaver Squad. I might. I think the idea more, I think, is to use Phobos and then just make cool weapons. Because I don't think I'll even use like the skull helmets and stuff. I think I'll try and use some Raven Guard-y helmets. Yeah, I think I kind of want to do sort of. Oh, how do you say it? like unit agnostic. Ghost from Call of Duty. That looks like Scalagrim Head of Hair. Raven Guard should have tomahawks being Native American inspired. Tomahawks. I mean, tomahawks would be cool because then I would be able to make some power axes. So maybe one tomahawk in the unit would be cool. And I fucking love that. That axe is amazing. So I would love to make one of those power axes. That's my favourite shape of a power axe. Like with the head really high here, the little kick at the top, and then coming down with the cutout. That's absolutely my favourite shape of axe. Google tactical tomahawk. Yeah. With the curved blade, curved handle. Although I'd definitely try and put that beak on the back. I like that one. See, look how small the heads are. Like, this is the thing. Look how small the heads are. Like, the scale of all the weapons would look so good on Space Marines, which is why they look so good when Valborn does it, because everything's scaled back. Look at that. That's a little bit too small for me. I think the length of it is a bit too small. I think if the axe head was here, I think it would look better in my opinion. But obviously it's Valborn. Valborn can do whatever he likes. He's a god. But yeah, just like that's what I want to do. You use the Dark Oath hatchets a lot. Wasn't there a rumour about one of the SEAL teams adopting tomahawks? Really, was it? You need to have them say, I want to ask you a question. Yeah, so we got tomahawks. We got katars. I mean, I just want to make loads of. That would be really cool to make loads of Raven Guard, Phobos lieutenants and stuff that are just all assassins. I think 90% of anything you hear about Navy SEALs is made up. There are stories about US troops in Iraq using tomahawks. You'll find tomahawks all over the armed forces. They're very versatile bushcraft. Awesome. Yeah, just do. It would be really cool. What's the best Phobos character model? I mean, ultimately, you want to just get like these. That's a heavy intercessor squad. I want to put those just in regular intercessor armor for my Raven Guard. Is there a and all of these? I mean, that's the assault one. Where's the normal intercessor squad? The normal intercessor squad. Where is it? Where is the normal intercessor squad? They've got fucking no. They've got no clue how to organise and sort their own fucking website, have they? Intercessors. There we go. So I want to put all of those weapons just on normal Phobos armor. That's what. That's definitely what I want to try and do, and then sculpt on top of a really simple plain canvas. Right, where's so he's not Phobos. He's not Phobos. Come on, where are the Phobos ones? There's like 4 different Phobos captains, surely. I'm sure there are. I'm sure there are. Oh, there's one. Oh, it's a Vanguard Task Force. Is that the only place you can get him? Can you convert one from Leviathan? Yeah, I mean, I'll just convert. Like, I just want any Phobos armor. I'll just convert. Like, I'll convert. I'll convert them out of just like a normal Phobos Marine. Like, it's blank canvas. So there's that one. So there's that one there. Oh, fucking Avon Shaw is so good. This is the reason. Like, he's so good. He's the inspiration to just custom convert everything. And obviously, of course. Oh, we need to do some Raven Scouts. We need to do some Raven Scouts. We definitely need to do some Raven Scouts. Particularly because of my actual Raven Scouts that I did. So yeah, we definitely need to do some Raven Scouts. Come on, where's all the Phobos shit? So Phobos Captain, he's a bit lame, but he's definitely a body that we can use. There's the Librarian. I love the Librarian. The Librarian's amazing. He would be really cool to turn into some kind of Raven Guard Primaris. Phobos dude. I mean, I'm one of the weird people who really likes the Centurions. I think they're fab. They're not gonna be Raven Guard, but I really like them. Aggressors, not interested. Not interested in aggressors. I think they look terrible. And then the Eliminators. The Eliminators are really cool. The Eliminators is kind of like blank canvases are fab. One with a white feather as a nod to Carlos Hathcock. Carlos Hathcock. Who the fuck is Carlos Hathcock? A United States sniper. Oh, he's a dude from American Sniper. Okay. Here's a question. So Vasily Zaitsev. Okay. Spoilers. I think Enemy at the Gates is a fucking brilliant film. Better than American Sniper. Right, yes, anyway. Okay. Tis a brilliant film. It's so good. I need to watch it again. I can watch that over and over again. It's so good. And it's got Rachel Weisz in it. Right. So, what else? So, I don't know. I need to decide on the first one to do. The first one I want to do, I think, has got to be... Has it got to be the Hammer? How do you decide Jude Law or Bradley Cooper, though? I mean, it's just Jude Law, right? And it's got Ron Perlman in it. Yeah. I think Jude Law's cooler than Bradley Cooper, but that's just me. I don't know. I'm not even sure I've seen American Sniper all the way through. I think I probably have. I've just forgotten. I haven't forgotten Enemy at the Gates though. The whole it has Ron Perlman usually increases the watchability. I love Bradley Cooper, but he's no Jude Law. Ron Perlman. Yeah, it's my turn. I go first this time. You always go first. It's my turn. Gets shot. Jude Law is class. Jude Law is class. Okay, so we've got to do a Raven's Beak power hammer on a Phobos Marine. We've got to add some feathers. I love this. That's really cool. The bear paw on the wrist is fantastic. So we've got to add some feathers. I really want to do some custom pistols. I've got loads of brass. I've got loads of brass tubing and brass rod and everything. Jude Law is amazing in the Skeleton Crew. Is he in the Skeleton Crew? There's no film for Carlos. There's no film for Carlos. His face-off with Viet Cong sniper Apache was legendary. Viet Cong sniper Apache. Tell me more. Tell me more. So yeah. Anyway, that's just my idea. I want to. I'm not going to be able to sculpt this, but I really want to convert something like this. I really want to convert a Raven Guard Space Marine out in the wild, in like Raven Guard stuff, Raven Guard pelts and things. I think that would be fab. American Sniper is about Chief Chris Kyle. Hang on, where did so it's not about that Carlos dude. Why did Carlos show up? Why did Carlos show up on So he wasn't the American Sniper guy. Okay. Because Google sucks. Fair enough. Apache tortured Americans in earshot. Apache tortured Americans in earshot of American camps at night time, leaving mangled bodies behind. The USMC took it personally and sent Mr. Hathcock to deal with her. Oh. Jude Law is an ex-Jedi with a lightsaber. It was the Vietnam era equivalent, gotcha. Okay, so. Oh, look at that. I tell you what, hollowing out a Tomahawk could be really fun. That would look really cool. And then give it that raven's beak at the back. The pick. That would be really interesting. Hollowed out Tomahawk. Red Tails, I called the light part of the lightsaber a shaft the other day in the Discord and they teased me over it. His nickname was Whitefeather because he wore one to taunt enemy snipers. Looks like a bottle opener. It does. Shit, yeah, it does look like a bottle opener, doesn't it? Bollocks. Thank you very much for the follow. Can you imagine someone hollowing out an axe and have it whistle for psychological effect? I imagine it works as bottle opener too. Jude Law does have a bright beaming shaft. You're not wrong. Okay, well, I'm sold on the Tomahawk. I'm definitely sold on the Qatar. I did not know what that's called. That's amazing. So I'm definitely doing a Qatar. That's absolutely fantastic. I'm more sold on the Qatar than I am a punch dagger. I think they're okay. I do like the Raptor Talon. That's a cool idea. Now I can imagine Vulcan using his hammer to open bottles. I definitely want to do a Kukuri. Like reverse grip Kukuri. And that is 100% happening on the Sergeant. So I need to do a Sergeant, at least a Sergeant, maybe even like a Lieutenant or something, with a Raven's Beak hammer. A Karambit? That sounds like you've just merged a Kukuri and a Gambit. Yeah, they're quite cool, aren't they? Cool. I tell you what, that would be quite cool to have hanging off the neck. That would be quite cool to have hanging off the neck. I will. Obsidian was also frequently used to make primitive weapons and can be made sharper than steel. Can indeed. Sadly, Hannah, I have disabled Supper because I'm starting to get copyright strikes on my YouTube, and that's dangerous because if you get too many copyright strikes, you can just get your YouTube channel deleted. So I'm going to have to cut down. I'm going to have to cut down Supper. So I'm going to have Supper in 2 different parts. I'm going to have the T-72 because you like educating everybody about it not being a World War II tank. So I'm going to cut that bit out, and then I'm going to cut out the bit where it blows up. T-55. I'm going to cut out the bit where it blows up. Anybody still unhappy with the problem? No? Good. That bit, I'm going to cut that bit out. So it's going to be 2. It's going to end up being 2 commands. But like it's YouTube has picked up on it all the time, and it just takes me too long, and I don't get any money out of the stream then. Yes, actually, RB, yes, I will do an exclamation mark sup and an exclamation mark per. That is actually absolutely perfect. That's absolutely perfect. That is exactly what I'm going to do, in the same way as Poe and Tato. And I will try and do that tonight. So yeah, this would be really cool to have hanging off a neck chain. I think that would be quite cool to have that hanging off a neck chain. One thing I need to get very good at is sculpting claws. So I need to get this idea. Monetization is more important than Red Dwarf, just barely. It is until I can sort out Red Dwarf, and then Red Dwarf can come back and I can get monetized for it. So yeah, Supper and Flibble. Supper and Flibble I need to make shorter. I broke my rule with both of them and made them too long. So as soon as you go over about 10 seconds, they start picking it up and then they start blocking and banning. I'm looking at the yellow clawed foot in the middle. What, this one? This is just weird, that one. These ones are cool. Like, I need to learn how to make that talon. I need to learn how to sculpt that because it looks awesome. Reaver grapple. Oh, that'll be interesting, yeah. I can see that. Can you have a captain or a lieutenant have a raven on their shoulder? Yes. 100%. 100%. And I still keep having an eye on I can delete that now because I've got that. Is it not here? Because I need that. I need that, so I keep keeping an eye out for that model because I need that and for some reason he's always really expensive on the Bay of Ease. There we go. He's £9. But yes, I 100% need a Raven. And he's holding a key as well, which is just like really bizarrely perfect for 40k. Like, why is he holding a key? Why is he holding a key?
Wipe it on you.
So yeah, at some point I need this model, but I'm not paying £9. So this one's actually free delivery, but yeah, Goldfish Blue are a fucking nightmare. They just charge an absolute fortune for it, but they never seem to be cheap. Like, that's £34 for 2 of them. Looks stupid. That one's 4, but it's not in here. Like, that one's a better price. That one's somebody slightly more sensible, but the postage is ridiculous. So yeah, I need a couple of those, which is it's just utterly frustrating that I can't get it. Anyway, because at that point I can have one of the Phobos dudes with his hand out and a little raven perched on his hand or perched on his backpack. Up to no good, by the way. Hello, how are you? I'm now off. See you later, Red Tails. Have a good one. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night. You have that. You have what, dude? Yeah, that's pretty spot on. Right, so yes, there we go. So we've got power hammer, power pick thing. Kokiri, Ravenclaw, Punch Dagger can go away. We'll close that down because we want this one instead. That's awesome. Hollowed out Tomahawk. What kind of shape? Could you make the Tomahawk into a bit of a talon shape as well? I bet you could. I wonder whether you... Oh, I might try and make a few shapes of these. Might try and make a few shapes of those, because I don't know whether you could make it like really curved with the blade on the edge. Yeah, beak. What? Hang on. Let's get rid of Carlos. Beak Tomahawk. Is that a thing? Tell you what, that's not a million miles away from being fucking cool, is it? That's definitely within the realms of tweaking. That's definitely within the realms of tweaking. Quite like that. Yeah. Yeah, I quite like that. Noodle, talon as the cutout would also be cool. So you could have an axe and then have a talon shape cut out from the inside. That would be quite cool. What if that was the shape of a beak? See, the thing is, you then just end up as it being a pick. Which I suppose wouldn't be that much of a problem, would it? That's actually badass. That's fucking cool. I need to make that, don't I? I need to make that. There we go, look, there's another one. Also not bad. That's really cool, I like that. I like that. Oh, what's that one? That one's also cool. That's really cool. That's really cool. That is very cool. It's a scythe, but not a scythe, isn't it? It's like an axe scythe. It's like halfway between an axe and a scythe and a pick. It's like an axe, a scythe, and a pick had a baby, and they had an axe picky scythe. Feels more Carcharodon than Raven Guard to me. Really? Oh, because it looks a bit more like a fishing hook. I don't know. I really like that. I love the empty space hollow as well. Do you not think that would look really cool as like a power axe? Oh, is there a better picture of that? Can somebody find me a better picture of that? What is it? Is that all it is? It's a frozen beak, but without the... Tell you what, I'm messaging that to Valborn and seeing what he thinks, because that's cool. What was the one without the trim on it? What's that thing called? I can't see what it's called. What is it? Oh, there it is. That's cool as shit. I'm copying that. Do you not think that looks like a beak? Do you not think that looks like a talon and a beak? Does that look too fishy for you? I think that looks really Raven Guardy. Halligans are firefighter breaching tools, sometimes used by troops also. What's a Halligan? Oh, right, yeah. I'm sending that to Valborn. See, I love you guys. I love you guys. You guys are so cool for having conversations like this. Well, you have to admit that that is unique. And I think... I mean, he's got feathers on the back and everything. How can you say that doesn't look like a Raven? I'm stunned that you guys don't think that looks very Raven Guardy. I'm stunned you guys don't think that's very Raven Guardy. You love it, just not for Raven Guard. You want to Google a beak war pick or a Raven war pick. I mean, yeah, that's what we've done here, isn't it? Like, that's what we've done. Like, because a Raven beak hammer. And that was what I like, a beak pickaxe. So that's what we've kind of got here. Beak pickaxe look. But then that popped up, and I was like, holy shit balls, that's amazing. Whoops. It's a scythe. I don't know. It's picky. I don't know. I disagree. I don't think that's a scythe. It hasn't got a cutting surface underneath here. I'm not as picky as I am. I think that would look amazing. I think that would look awesome. I think that would look really cool on like a... on like a lieutenant or something. Or a captain. Where's the captain? The captain's there. I think that would look amazing. Just leaning on it. Just leaning on a massive power pick. I'm going to message Valborn and ask him. I'm going to say, what do you think? What do you think? Do you think that's a good thing to try? Because it's unique as well. You've got the 90-degree here, and then that, and then you could have a power pack down here. This could be a curved handle. I mean, we could have whatever weird things these are, but it's a beak look. Looks like a pelican there, because you've got these bits coming down and kind of making the rest of the head, and then you've got the beak sticking out. Or if it was some kind of nid part used as a weapon. That could be quite interesting, couldn't it? You could use a nid. You could use a nid blade. How do power swords work? Do power swords power the edge, or do power swords make the sword swing harder? Oh, look at that axe. Okay, so I'm learning that actually what I need to do is I need to go to Fortnite and I need to get all their weapons. Look at that. Okay, now here's the thing, right? A scythe is also the size of it, right? And also like the hook and the shape of the handle and how you hold it, because the handle comes up at a 90 degrees so you can hold it out there and things like that. So that you could make it not look like a scythe by the size of it, the shape of the handle and how it's held. A small scythe becomes a sickle. Okay. So why can't Raven Guard have a sickle? Video games have the coolest weapon designs. They fucking do. I like that one as well. That one's being copied as well. Open link in new tab. Stealing that one as well. No, go away. I don't want you to fucking send me messages. Look at that. Golden. Oh, look at the one underneath it. Look at the one. Oh, hang on. Where's it gone? Where did it go? Where did it go? There. Scythe. Sickle. Spectral sickle. But a sickle is not a war pick. So, I'm looking for cool weapons to use on my Raven Guard. We've already got a war pick or a warhammer. I don't like that as much. That doesn't look as cool. It's got some aspects of it. I do like that. That's awesome though. Well, I'm doing that. I'm going to do one character. I'm going to do one character like this, leaning up against his big power pick scythe sickle thing. You need power scythes. His big power beak. They can have a sickle, but a sickle is not a war pick. You need power scythes. Why can't they have a war pick? Why can't Raven Guard have a war pick? You want to do some Scythes of the Emperor builds? Yeah, Scythes of the Emperor would be really, really cool. They should have a war pick. So if they can have a war pick, why can't they have that? That's a war pick. It's just a war pick with a really cool shape. I will do it slightly less curved, so it's slightly more pointy picky if you want. Okay. I'm sending Valborn a message. Sending Valborn a message. Let's get some painting ready. Let's do a little bit more painting. They can have anything you want them to have. I know they can have anything I want them to have. I'm just like, I don't just want to give them shit without any kind of justification. That's why we're having this conversation. Valborn. Hey Alfredo, how you doing? Right, there we go. But the Beck de Corbin is a must. What's a Beck de Corbin? Did I Google a Beck de Corbin? Did I Google it? Did I Google a Beck de Corbin? Beck de Corbin. Oh, one of those. Yeah. I'm 100% doing one of them. Like this thing. 100%. That's going to be my power. That's going to be the Thunderhammer. The Thunderhammer, the Raven Guard version of the Thunderhammer is going to be one of these because I love that. Absolutely adore that. So yeah, you are completely safe. You are completely safe in the fact that I will scratch build a power version of one of these for the Raven Guard. That's 100% happening. It might not be a pole arm. It might just be like a Thunderhammer with slightly smaller. I don't think it'll be a long handled one, but it will definitely be that head. I wanted to ask you how you source the Volkites for your destroyer squad, since I want to build some for my army. They're 3D printed, dude. Long handled would be so cool though. I will see how long a handle I can make. I will make a long handled one and then I might have to cut it down. It depends. I don't know whether a long handled one really works for a Raven Guard, like combat dude. I don't know. I'll see. I will see. But I definitely want that head. Definitely want that head. So that's definitely happening. That just looks badass though. That just looks so cool. Held two-handed in a dynamic mid-swing pose. Maybe. Maybe. I'll see. I'll see, Sinister. I'll see. I will see. I'm thinking a pose similar to Ferris Manus. I mean, it would definitely Iron Hands, isn't it? It would definitely. I mean, that's not very long. It would definitely kind of show the scale. Why can't I turn it? Why haven't they got a spinny one on here? Yeah, that could be quite cool. That could be quite cool. I will build one with a long handle and see, but I'm not committing to it. It might end up being a slightly shorter one. But then, to be fair, like that is quite a long handle as well, and that one looks quite cool. Look at that. Look at that. Right. Should we do some more painting? Shall we do some more painting? Yeah, these are sadly, dude, these are 3D printed because otherwise you just can't get them. Because even the sprue doesn't have the right hand one; they all have the left hand one. It'd be about foot to shoulder in length for an appropriate scale. Foot to shoulder. Oh, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Yeah, no, I can do that. That's not too bad. I thought it was longer than that. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Because you can be holding it slightly higher up, yeah. That would be cool. That would be cool. Right. Yeah, these are fab, aren't they? So we've got to do more metals. I want to try and get all the metal studs and all the metal parts done. That's the goal. Love the nuke sticker. There's a nuke sticker? What nuke sticker? Should there be some chipping? Oh! Yeah, well that's the I'm pretty sure you told me to use that one. And yes, there will definitely be some chipping. I haven't started chipping yet. You know there's going to be chipping. There's going to be fucking shitloads of chipping. Historically, they range from just under 5 feet to almost 6 feet. Okay. And yes, they will be chipped. I just haven't got around to chipping them yet. These are work in progresses. In the same way as that they're going to have red eyes, but they haven't got red eyes yet, and I haven't painted the raven skulls yet. These are at the stage of just having done the transfers. Like the last thing I did on these was put the transfers In fairness, people were significantly shorter in the days they were used, so the measurements might have not aged well. Sorry, what are you sorry for now, Avian? Avian, stop saying sorry. Shoulder height should look scale appropriate for a swingy smasher. Fantastic. Yeah. No. Okay. That sounds good. I can work with that. Because then I can vary it as well. Like I can have one of the characters, right? One of the captains or the lieutenants or something having the larger weapon, and then some of the infantry having the pick. They need to make an upgrade sprue. They really do need an upgrade sprue, and as soon as they do, I'm going to snap these off and replace them with it, so that I don't have 3D print parts. So as soon as they do, I will 100% snap these off and use them. Maybe. Because these ones are kind of unique. Like they have, some of them have like angled up wrists, as you can see. So that one's got an angled up wrist, and he's also got his finger over the trigger. Same with this one, angled up wrist. Whereas this one has got an angled down wrist. So that it's more suited for hanging by his waist. So. Right, anyway, I've messaged Valborn, so we'll see what he says about constructing those out of QuickType and things. Where can I get those to print myself? They're just on Cults 3D, dude. Just Google, just search Volkite on Cults 3D. I'd love more little boxes like that with just stuff. The head box they made was a nice treat. Yeah, I'm not sure I like the head box particularly as much as some people. But yes, they should. Well, they do, don't they? They do the little accessory upgrade sprues, don't they? That's the rant that I had a while ago, that the upgrade sprues aren't very good. The upgrade sprues need to be better. Not just here's 10 shoulder pads and a couple of helmets. Like, they need to do better upgrade sprues. The upgrade sprues are incredibly lazy. But I'm sure they sell. Well, they sell because they're the only things, right? Not just a pack with a helmet or some shoulder pads. Yeah. It's not good. Horus Heresy, they do a lot of it for Horus Heresy because they obviously need to move away from the resin stuff as much as they can, so they will no doubt end up with all the accessory packs for all the different units and things. The destroyer squads seem like the next logical step. They've just done breaches, so I reckon destroyers aren't going to be that far behind. Maybe the destroyers will come with a Mark IV kit. Who'd have thunk that? The Horus Heresy gun boxes are cool. Yes. Yeah, the special and the heavy. Special and the heavy. I gotta go in a meeting. No, Hannah! Come back, Hannah. Hope the meeting goes alright, Han. See you later. The demonstration of our power. Battery gone, give me a sec. Thank you very much, Hannah. If you're still on, I 100% will be here, no worries.
Another one, you moron.
I think I have one in the truck.
Imagine a box with like 100 little gribblies like purity seals, pouches, knives, relics. Meh. Nah. Not as excited about that. I think you get plenty on the like intercessor squads and stuff. They tend to throw those on all sprues. I could take or leave those. I think. Right. Yeah, I reckon a little Phobos dude might be worth getting out and having a look at. Just want more options. Yeah, you've got to have the right options though, right? Right is subjective. That's very true. Like, I'd argue that the accessory sprues, the upgrade sprues, need to be better. That's probably where I would go. And they need to do one, at least one, for every chapter. Because I don't think it's unreasonable to do that. Because a lot of the time it's copy paste stuff from shoulder pads or fitting of torsos and things. And then sculpting additional details on them. Making them bigger would go a long way. Well, the upgrade sprues, yeah, definitely. There's my throne list if anybody wants to go and have a look at some of the ways in which you could support the stream. There's a throne list there. There's also my Patreon as well, which is going to... So the Raven Guard weapon, which I've been talking about today, that video will be on my Patreon when I start making it. I'll record all that process and talk about it on there, which would be quite cool. I find it actually interesting. I like swords, hammers, claws, chest. Yes, 100%. I've done a rant about this before, so I don't need to revisit that. But yeah, 100%. Whoa, that really fell off. One of the cool things about Horus Heresy is because of the scale difference between Horus Heresy and 40k, you can get a lot of the cool weapon upgrades and things from 40k, put them on character weapons and make character weapons look cool, like the silencer and the sight on this. So the sight is from a regular intercessor, and the barrel is from a eliminator. You want slimmer power swords? Buy it. Yes. I mean that's going to be one of the cool things to scratch build as well. And like when I do a power sword, I want it to be like Kukuri based, like that curve. Because the power swords are like fucking meat cleavers. I don't know why they've ended up being so fat. Because that's not a plastic thing. That's not a, oh, we don't want to make it too thin because the plastic might break. Nope. So I don't know quite why Space Marine power swords have got so fat. And short as well. They're like fat and stubby. They're almost like short swords. Like Middle-earth style swords. I mean, depends which Middle-earth style swords you want to talk about, because you've got Prince Imrahil's sword, which is beautifully in scale. So yeah, I've spoken about 40k scale stuff plenty. Scale of 40k is pushing way past like heroic scale at the moment. Which is also why you shouldn't worry about the size of your models if you want to use other models, because the scale's fucking all over the place. So if I wasn't already falling behind on getting things done, kind of sucks that I have to do a Dol Amroth army now. I mean, you kind of have to. Video should be up tomorrow for the Dol Amroth kit review, and then I've got to record Prince Imrahil's kit review as well, so that'll be up shortly after that as well. Which way round are bullets? Are they like goldy copper at the end and silver at the tip, or goldy copper at the tip and silver at the end? I can't remember. Silver at the tip, isn't it? Silver at the bullet side. Copper casing, silver tip. Thank you. Had a brain fart moment. Silver is rarely a thing for bullets, unless you're killing vampires, right? Casing is yellowish brass, metal in the actual colour is rose copper. What, in the Warhammer 41st Millennium? I just wanted a pop culture accurate, quick question, that was all. So rose, what did he say? Rose copper. So the casing is brass and the actual bullet is rose copper. Unless you're in Wanted, in which case you have like really elaborate bullets which look amazing. I'm going to Google a bullet now because I'm curious. Well, shit. Oh yeah. So I've got to do a copper tip. I'll do a silver tip. Decorating your bullets is 100% a thing. If you're talking bolter rounds, they are more grenade colour coded anyways. Silver tip looks nicer, but in 30k they're not copper jacketed. Royal Enfield bullet. Oh, yes please. Yes please. Am I moving to America? No. Why? No, Hannah. No. Why? Why, Hannah? They wouldn't let me in, Hannah. Why would anyone want to move? Because you're looking at bullets. Because the browser tab has motorcycles and bullets. Because I was painting the bullet. So he's got two shells. He's got two shells there that I've added to him, and I was trying to remember, like, is it coppery yellowy gold at the bottom and silver top, or coppery yellow top and silver bottom? And I couldn't remember which way around it was. Apparently it's neither. But in my head I thought one of them was silver and one of them was not. One of them was brassy colour. Hannah, I thought you were in a meeting. Sexy science, Hannah.
Yes, I'm a gatekeeper and a hater.
It's Atari.
God's favourite princess and the most
It's
interesting
Atari.
girl
God's favourite princess is here. Hey, Tari 2. Guess what we've been doing today, Tari 2? Guess what we've been doing today, Tari 2? Tari 2! Tari 2! Guess what we've been doing? I love the tiny hole that I've drilled in the end as well. Is it painting? I bet it's painting. Actually, Tari 2. Actually, Tari 2. We've been painting a little bit, and also Tari 2, also Googling cool weapons to use in my Raven Guard. Like this one. I'm going to do a power version of that. I've just noticed something. This is photoshopped because it hasn't got the triangles behind it. So these bits that hang down in front, this guy's removed those bits, coloured in the rest of the scythe, and removed the triangles. So just so that you can see the iron beak better. From Fortnite. Well, accidentally, like, I wasn't actively looking at Fortnite weapons. I just accidentally stumbled on that one, and then found out that it was from Fortnite. Like, we've been doing like this kind of thing. Look. We've been like, oh, let's go and find Raven Beak Hammer. So this is a Raven's Beak Hammer, which is quite cool. We then did the Kukuri, which I know about. I knew about the Kukuri. Basically, Twitch chat were throwing and shouting things at me. Oh, go and make a weapon like a raptor talon. Make a weapon like a Qatar punch dagger, which is really cool. Like, look at these. And then, oh, you should make a weapon like a tomahawk. And then I was thinking, oh, I could do like a hollowed out one, or I could do a tomahawk. I could do a tomahawk like a raven's beak. That would be quite cool. And then somebody said a karambit. You could have one of these, and I was like, oh, that would be quite cool, but a bit difficult to put on a Space Marine. Maybe I could have one of these hanging off his neck chain. That would be awesome. Then I stumbled on, like, I googled a beak pickaxe, and then came across this cool shit from Fortnite, which ended up with that. And then we had a look at a Halligan, which was something that firefighters use. And then, oh yeah, then we were googling bullets to make sure that I was painting bullets the right way. Yeah, lots of Raven Guardy experimentary stuff. Basically, because I streamed a little bit later, and then halfway through the stream, I said I was going to go and make some dinner, and I came back, and while I was eating dinner, we were talking about what Raven Guard weapons we could put on my 40k Raven Guard conversions, which I'm planning to do at some point in the future. And Twitch chat did not let me down, and they threw lots of ideas at me, which was really cool. Video games are always a great place to look at weapon designs. I was in a meeting, but we solved the problem our client, who is an enormous holding company, couldn't in 5 minutes. That's because you are, Hannah, sexy science Hannah. So you sexy science the shit out of your client's problem and solved it in 5 minutes because you are the bestest sexy scientist in the history of sexy science land. And we all love you for it. Is that not right, Tori 2? Tori 2, we have not been visited by Mere Melody today. It's we is very sad. We is super sad. Have you had curry today? It's because I'm here, obs. It's because I'm here, obs. Obs the obstacles.
All hail and Huggletary II, High Empress of all the stuff, God's favourite princess, ruler of all the castles ever built, painter extraordinaire, super duper mega nice person, and artillery tarry for Trench Crusade. Fuck. Moo. Tongue.
That is 100% accurate and true. All hail Tari II, the Empress of everything everywhere, all at once. The Empress of we worship thee. Chris will not understand the reference. What reference? This timeline's anchor being clearly. What? This timeline's anchor being clearly. I was referencing the name of the weapon. You were referencing the name of the weapon? Oh, Harambe. Harambe is the name of the weapon? Harambe is the name of what weapon? That beak weapon? The beak weapon? You swear fealty to Tari. I think everybody in here swears fealty to Tari. Tari is like the goddess and princess of everything. Harambe is a gorilla who died. Karambit is the hook dagger. I know that Karambit is the hook dagger. What are we talking about? Keep up, Chris. I have no idea what you're all on about. I have no idea what you're all on about. I'm just going to let you keep talking about stuff I don't know. I will quite happily sit here in complete oblivion to what you are rambling about and let you ramble. That is fine. Hey, Olivia.
You fucking tourist, Christopher.
Oh, fuck's sake. I'm not a tourist! Hey, I called somebody a tourist on my YouTube the other day. I was very proud of myself. I even made a funny. Harambe was the admiral at Jutland. What? That reply was just perfect. I'm glad you thought so. I'm glad you thought so. It did make me laugh. I was fully expecting to put it into Discord and everybody was saying, well, actually, Chris, you're the tourist because XYZ. But nobody actually did. Everybody said, haha, that was really funny. Bitten by a horse. It cracked me up. What, Harambe the Admiral was bitten by a horse? Was he bitten by his horse? It's a shame he wasn't Aragorn. I bet Aragorn wasn't bitten by his horse. Aragorn's horse loved him. Hands up in chat if you want to see my reply, by the way. Because I thought it was very funny. You mentioned a weapon that sounded like curry, so I said, curry. Then you mentioned a weapon that sounded like Harambe, so I said R.I.P. Oh! Okay, which weapon sounded like Harambe? So we have the kukuri. That's the kukuri. And then we had a raptor talon. That doesn't sound like Harambe. We had a guitar. That doesn't sound like a Harambe.
He doesn't even remember what he typed himself. What a silly goose. You're such a tourist, you're standing outside Buckingham Palace getting bitten by a horse.
Yes, I did. It was very funny. A tomahawk doesn't sound like Harambe. A beak tomahawk doesn't sound like a Harambe. Karambit. Oh, Karambit! Did you confuse Karambit? Oh, did you confuse Karambit with Harambe? Gotcha. Kukri. Karambit. Yes, Kukri. What was I saying? Kukuri? I was saying Kukuri, wasn't I? Yes, Kukri. Sorry. Kukri. And yes, I called somebody, I said, you are such a tourist, you are stood outside Buckingham Palace getting bitten by a horse. Which made me laugh. That made me laugh. I was very, very pleased with that comment. It made me chuckle. I thought it was top level touristing. You should all be very proud of me for calling somebody on YouTube a tourist. Chris peeked in a comment on YouTube. Boom! Mic drop. It's okay, I am not a bitter person about Chris going on about how often I misspell things.
I want to be on the show.
It's a crystal!
I'm going to be on the show. I'm going to be the star of the show. It's the Tina Show, starring me, Tiny Tina.
It's a crystal! Shout out to the crystal, shout out to the crystal, shout out to the crystal. Crystal, Las Vegas. Woo, woo, woo. Crystal, how are you? As someone who served as Royal Guard, it always fills me with joy when one of those horse bites a shitty tourist. Yes. Can't believe I actually made one of your streams. Woo! Tired. Crystal is tired. Everybody go, everybody pile on Crystal and give her an anti-tired hug. Oh, hey Crystal. We are painting. We're painting Raven Guard because cool Raven Guard. We're also talking about the new Knights of Dol Amroth, which came at the weekend, which are really cool. So I've done a video about those, and then we've just been talking about what weapons we should. What weapons I should scratch build for the Raven Guard. And I also need to show you Lady Raven, who is here to slice up and stab all the neckbeard imbeciles on the internet with her amazing lightning claw, because she's badass. It's just a female head that that I've painted, and so I painted it. I painted it for my custodies, so I could do a female custodies and annoy people. And now the female custodies has gone in the army box because new custodies are coming out. So I'm not putting any more effort into that custodies. Therefore, I've taken her head off and put it on the Raven Guard because it's made me laugh. Dimitri Titiana Crocro. There we go. That's her name. Demetria Titiana Crocro. Captain Titiana is way cooler character than Captain Titus. It is, and I welcome and support any fanfic written about Captain Titiana. Can you keep creating heads? I can do if you would like me to. Yes. There we go. That is Captain Titiana. Titiana. Titiana or Titania, probably Titania, right? Demetria Titania. Mind you, I would suggest doing that with a Ferrous manners. Titania. Demetria Titania. There we go. That is her name. Demetria Titania. She's kind of badass anyway, and she's got very cool. Like a lot of ladies like wearing like fur cloaks. She likes wearing feather cloaks, so she's got feather cloaks on, a massive lightning claw, and a chainsword covered in the blood of covered in the blood of those people. You're painting an Ultramarine. Why are you painting an Ultramarine? Hang on. Are you actually painting an Ultramarine, or are you painting an Ubermarine? We need lore for Titania. We do need lore for Titania. Definitely needs her own chapter with British Fae folklore inspiration. We do need some fanfic for Titania. I do have a faux fur coat collection. Ultramarine for Anniversary Day. Anniversary Day? Oh, did you get a reply to that? I said I'd paint some Necrons, but they said no. Poked Chris's dislike of Ultramarines. Titania is the queen of the Fae Court, consort of Oberon. That's pretty cool, Sinister. Oh dear. Has she got a friend called Bottom? Anyway. Oh dear. In Fae mythology. How many Ultramarines are you painting? She's got a friend called Puck. She's got a friend called Puck, but not called Bottom. Or Robin Goodfellow to his friends. I'm gonna have to post a picture. I'm gonna have to post a picture of Demetria Titania on Blue Sky and get the entirety of Blue Sky to write some fanfic for her. Wait, isn't Titania the eldest sister? Isn't Titania the eldest sister of Oberon? Maybe too many said Necrons. Probably, Crystal. Now this is from Gaelic mythology. Oh, I need to do that. Hang on. Let me take a screenshot. Because then I can post it on Blue Sky. We need. There we go. Let's use that one. Take that off the. Come on. There we go. Take that off the plinth. Give Titania her plinth. There you go, Titania. What chapter is she? Just from the Raven Guard chapter, yeah? Right. Let's get that at least straight in the background. There we go. Can we get some more? There we go, a little bit more on there. Hang on. That's about right. There we go. Let's see if we can break Blue Sky. Although Blue Sky is quite nice, and there's not a lot of angry people on Blue Sky. Right. So what do we need to post? What do we need to post? Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Fuck it. Oh, I love her artwork. Paste. This is Demetria Titania. What, second cousin of Oberon? The Chuds aren't really present over there. Yeah, I mean that's probably a good thing, but that means that we can get some really cool fanfic written about her. Right, what am I putting? What am I putting?
Eldest sister of Oberon, you tourist.
Eldest sister. There we go. Is that about right? Midsummer Night's Dream is such a good play. It is indeed, like you said, same difference. Damn it, I'm going to have to go down a rabbit hole to try and get my modern pop culture of fairy lore and mythology untangled. Anything else, or is that good? Like you said, same difference. Gonna say I think both are correct. Looks good. Okay, go. Anybody who's on Blue Sky who's in stream now, at least go and either quote reply or just reply on that one and throw some. Fucking hell, Tilly's really good, isn't she? That's really good. That's really good. Yeah, everybody go and quote reply or just throw a little bit of lore on that for me, please. Or at least, or just retweet it. If you're on Blue Sky, go do that now, because that would be really funny. I want to see some of the coolest lore appear about her on Blue Sky. That would be awesome. You know, I never read or saw Midsummer Night's Dream. I saw it in Stoke, a place called Stoke. There's a Round Theatre in Stoke, which is really cool. Yeah, it was a small in the Round Theatre that I went to with school. Is that upon Trent? Yeah, Stoke upon Trent. Yeah. Yes, Hannah, it was Stoke upon Trent. Well, Stoke on Trent. Michelle Pfeiffer plays Titania. Would recommend the 1999 movie. The last time I saw it was in Central Park. Fantastic, that's cool. Moo woo you too. Moo. They were doing Shakespeare in the Park, a free open-air theatre production. That's really cool. Seen it many times, worked on a production of it a couple of times. Tari 2! Empress Tari 2 working on Midsummer Night's Dream. I mean, that kind of makes sense, right? Yeah, I saw Midsummer Night's Dream. I also saw... what was the other one? Was it Romeo and Juliet? Romeo and Juliet at Sheffield. The BFG. I saw the BFG in Nottingham. And I saw Oliver Twist in London. 12th Night. That would have been cool. Anne Hathaway played Viola. Wow! That's cool, Sinister. BFG isn't Shakespeare. Neither's Oliver Twist. I was just trying to go through all the little theatre things that I saw when I was a kid. Anne Hathaway and Julia Roberts, same person. Julia Roberts was in that film about the fashion magazine, right? With Emily Blunt in it and Meryl Streep. That was Julia Roberts, wasn't it? Has anybody thrown any fanfic out yet for Demetria Titana? Question: would you watch A Hold in Hamlet? Would I watch it? Yes, I would. Here's a random thing that I was thinking earlier. I have a weird, like, not urge, but like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if, like, I want to watch Game of Thrones, first few seasons of Game of Thrones again. Because I don't want my memory of Game of Thrones to be that last season because it's absolute dog shit. What was that? Oh, target. Thank you very much.
Great. Focus.
Am I not in? Oh god, am I? Is my head going?
Focus.
You liked all 7 seasons of Game of Thrones? I mean, that's fair enough, I suppose. Somebody has to. The problem with final seasons is that everybody knows it's the final season, so everything has to be tied up. Like the final seasons of Stranger Things, I didn't think was that good. I thought it was the weakest of all of the seasons, and that's after like season 3, where everybody thought it was shocking. And also, speaking of Stranger Things, why wasn't the Mind Flayer the Thessal Hydra? Why wasn't the Mind Flayer a 3-headed? Well, they spent loads and loads on the CGI budget. And the first thing that they fought in season 1 of Stranger Things on the D&D table was the Thessal Hydra. So why wasn't it a 3-headed Hydra fantasy scary dragon? Bad decision, poor decision, rubbish. Should all be shot. Chris is yelling at the TV again. Yeah, I'm on a TV yell session. Side note: the lead in Knight of the Seven Kingdoms reminds me of Chris. Oh, do I need to watch the Knight of the Seven Kingdoms? Is it good? Chris, may I say something that indicates I am oblivious? Yeah, of course. Picked up some 40mm bases for my old school metal heavy weapons platform. I have work to do. Yes, Cookie. You like it? I will. That is something that I need to look at. Did you ever get caught up on Silo? I haven't yet. No, I got halfway through season 2 and it was starting to go a little bit like we don't know where the story's going. So I sort of lost. But I need to catch up on it because like it's got Rebecca Ferguson in it and she's amazing. It's got a bit of a sillier tone than Game of Thrones. Oh, has it? I would definitely. It's one of those ones that I will definitely like. I didn't like House of the Dragon. I thought House of the Dragon was bullshit. I didn't, but not bullshit. I didn't enjoy House of the Dragon. I was just like, there's nothing here that's actually interesting. The House of the Dragon seemed to be an excuse to write all the things that they thought Game of Thrones was popular for. But yeah, Knights of the Seven Kingdoms. It's like 1,000 years before Game of Thrones. Is that right? So it's just like a. my favourite character died in House of the Dragon. Right, I'm gonna go Blue Sky. Has anybody thrown some? Oh, has nobody thrown any lore on yet? I thought you were all gonna go on Blue Sky and throw some lore on Titania. Go, go, go! Okay. Right. Saw a pic of Lucy Lawless with and without a sword on the socials. The caption was, "Look how this lady gets excited holding a sword." My brain went, wait, when did tube tops come back in fashion? It was a pic from the 90s. What, Lucy Lawless from Xena? If any lore, it will be a love story with howling patches. Hannah, do it! Oh my god, Hannah, do it! I'm not a Lorian, you are. I'd watch that! Oh my god, Hannah, do it! Oh my god. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, Xena, the Xena warrior princess gets blamed in inverted commas for lots of people's realizations in life, doesn't she? Hannah, yes, yes, Hannah, yes. Yes, Hannah, yes. Oh, yes, Hannah, Hannah, yes. Man, Xena was such a yeah, Xena was awesome. I read something interesting today as well. You know, it's like our, as in, so our generation, because I assume I don't think there's anybody in here who's like 20. Please forgive me if I'm wrong. But our generation, like imagine that. Not imagine. Remember the computer games we played when we were kids, and how those might have helped shape our personalities and approach. Okay, so we played games like Sonic the Hedgehog, Mario, Sonic the Hedgehog, Prince of Persia, and things like that. Right, things that you have to try a level over and over and over and over and over again, right? So you try a level and you die. You're like, shit, next time I get there, I'm going to have to do X, Y, Z. So you do that level again and you get there and you do X, Y, Z and you don't quite do it. So you do it again, you get to that point, you do X, Y, Z, and then you get past that point, then you get a little bit further and then you die. So then you have to do the whole level again and then you have to do the X, Y, Z that you remembered, and then you get to the bit where you died and you have to try and do something else and you go over and over again and you do that. So we grew up learning patience, like repetition, like trying to do something, failing a lot and things like that. Whereas now, what are computer games? Now computer games are big, shiny question marks above heads, and yeah, we learn persistence. So like big, lots of commentary saying go this way, go that way. So now it's all guidance and being told where to go and what to do and what to expect. Whereas we had to figure stuff out. Leisure Suit Larry, shut up, Cookie. I mean King's Quest. Yeah. Of course, he meant King's Quest. So, like the generations and what we learn as a kid through computer games have completely shifted. Isn't that Dark Souls? I've never played Dark Souls. We also grew up in a world where you had to knock on a door to talk to a friend, and we'd spend hours in Silent City. Yeah, that's also true. I understand that bit, but I just thought that was an interesting take on kind of like the games that we played when we were growing up. Oh, I'm looking forward to reading a little bit of Hannah's Demetria, Titania, and Howling Banshee fanfic now. What's the how are these two going to beat Hannah? Are they going to meet in battle and like fight it out and suddenly realise halfway through that they're not besting each other? And they've both got similar skills. Instant gratification gaming is absolutely ruined a generation. Yes. Yes, indeed, doodah. I can hear the creaking joints in this stream. Apart from Tari 2. Tari 2 doesn't have creaking joints. Royalty does not have creaking joints. If you live in a Kensington Palace, you do not have creaking joints. That is not a thing that happens. Okay, so there's an Imperial planet that's been destroyed by humans, but it used to be an Eldar maiden world. Chaos is heading to the planet as seen by the Farseers, so the Banshees and a small force are on the way to there to recover relics before Chaos gets there. Oh my god, Hannah, reply and get this story started, because this sounds amazing. I'm all in for this. This sounds really cool, Hannah. I wish someone would tell my joints that. I wish someone would tell my joints that. Demetria Titania and the Howling Banshee. So do they meet? Do their eyes lock across the battlefield when they're trying to kind of fight for a relic? Yeah, Tari's joint. You should know that royalty doesn't have. Royalty can't have creaking joints. That's just not a thing that royalty does. So, Tari's joints, sort yourselves out, please. Am I still on? Oh god, I keep. My head is popping in view again. I'm sorry about that. Might have to. Let's. There we go. Let's bring that up a fraction. Get it back in focus. And now that should be closer to my head, and I shouldn't have to lean over quite so much. I have the needs of a service veteran. Ask any veteran, they'll know. I haven't put my light on. There we go. The Howling Banshee has slipped. You better be copy pasting this, Hannah. This is awesome. The Howling Banshee has slipped into being trapped in the path and no longer takes her war mask off, because she doesn't want to deal with the pain of having slain so many souls and she's seen too much battle. She doesn't feel anything anymore. Well, that is until she meets the Sister of Battle when their helmets fall off from falling off a cliff fighting each other. So when she meets a fellow, in inverted comma, Sisters of Battle. We need to put Demetria in an episode of Xena, don't we? What's the Howling Banshee's name? What was Xena's little friend called? I can't remember her name. So is this Demetria and the Howling Banshee are like Xena and whatever that friend was called? Can't remember what her friend is. Don't you just hate it when your mortal enemy's helmet falls off and oh no, they're hot. Gabrielle, there we go. Thank you very much. Yeah, is Demetria and the Howling Banshee like Xena and Gabrielle? Is that where we're going? And they're now going to go on adventures across the universe. Totally roommates. They don't kiss, but they share a brief moment of locked eyes while the Banshee straddles her with a knife at the Sister of Battle's throat. She spares her and runs off with a recovered relic. The Wave Serpent takes off, and the Banshee gives the relic to the Warlock, who looks into the Banshee's mind and say, "I know what you have to do, and I forgive you for it." The Banshee smashes the open door rune on the Wave Serpent and jumps out amongst the clouds, falling back to the planet. There's a huge gap in the market for lesbian 50k fan fiction, in my opinion. So just one thing, Hannah, just to make sure that you are aware. This is a Space Marine. This is Demetria, a lady Space Marine, not a Sister of Battle. She is badass in her own Space Marine way. So when you do copy and paste all that onto Blue Sky, this is so cool. This is so cool. Fantastic. Yeah, we can change the story. I've written this down before when Shay and I... Is this a you and Shay story? Are you putting you and Shay? So is that you or is that Shay? I mean, that's you, right? And then Shay is the Howling Banshee. We're going to do a series and she was going to do the art for it. Wow. Oh my god, do it. And then you could tag Shay on Blue Sky now. You need a sister in there somewhere for a bit of a love triangle tension. Where is Shay Shay? I don't know. She messaged me the other day. She messaged me on Monday saying she had a day off. Oh, I said that. Did I say that yesterday? I think I said that yesterday. No, I'm the Banshee. She did a painting of it. I have it in my hobby room. Shay has painted you as a Banshee. Fuck off. Really? I'm not going to tag her. The BF she had at the time was not happy about that stream. Yeah, I mean, he's gone now, hasn't he? So... That's so cool. That's so cool. That's so cool. Right, we need to do the sergeant. Oh my word! I need to sand that back. I wonder what happens actually. I'm going to post it on Twitter as well and see what happens on Twitter. Because I'm a dick. And it's funny. Paste.
Twitter.
Yes, yes, indeed. Anyway, the Banshee goes back to warn her about chaos coming to take over the planet, and they take turns saving each other while trying to get us to a spaceport. They escape and spend years travelling the galaxy to get to an Eldari maiden world for them to be happy ever after on. Along the way, they meet a cast of outcasts who they help, like a really, really smart orc who is not accepted by the other orcs for being so intelligent. Yeah, bin Twitter. Yeah, I know. I am on Twitter because a lot of the companies that I follow and like to see the news for post only on Twitter. So like all the Formula 1 stuff, all the Derby County stuff, NASA stuff. So I'm on Twitter for that reason. I don't post on there very often. But it's just a sad byproduct of where a lot of the companies post. If they all came over to Blue Sky, then I'd be happy. But sadly, they don't.
Fuck the companies that stay on Twitter. Fuck Twitter. Fuck Felon Husk.
There we go. Oh, we need to do the cool badge on the front. Right, okay. No, I get that as well. Is anybody else painting tonight? Have we got any project plans on the go? We've got Crystal doing an ultramarine. I'm guessing Sinister is doing more of his Mandrake. I hope to get off the couch and do some gunplay. Oh, that would be cool. Still working on the Norn Emissary. I mean, your Norn Emissary is looking amazing. We showed him off on stream a few days ago. Tari 2. He's looking pretty epic. How's the best painted work on Throne of Skulls tournaments at Warhammer World? Looking to fly over. How do you mean best painted? How does it work? What do you mean? How does it work? And hello over in Sweden. I love Sweden. And which game are we talking? 40k, AOS, Horus Heresy, Middle Earth. He's come a long way since then. Are we going to get an update soon? Tari 2, Tari 222, Tari 22. Tari wears a tutu when she paints her Tyranids. That is canon now. That is absolutely true. It is not a rumour. It is categorically true. Tari wears a tutu when she paints her Tyranids. It is, after all, Tutu Tuesday. Which is why Tari can only paint her Tyranids on a Tuesday. Because that's the only time when she can wear a tutu. Because you can't really wear a tutu on Wednesday, it doesn't really work. Is it one model or whole army? Whole army, dude. Whole army. I've got a best painted army for Middle Earth trophy behind me. Chris's girlfriend is from Sweden. I can categorically tell you it's not true. I am in my jammies. A Burning Man, everyone wears a tutu on Tuesday. A Burning Man, everyone wears a tutu on Tuesday. Oh, really? That's cool. So we know Tari 2 has to kind of adhere to her royal vision, and therefore will always deny wearing a tutu because it doesn't fit the royal look appropriately. But we can confirm from various Tari 2 breaking news outlet stores that she does indeed wear a tutu on Tuesdays.
Imagine imperial jammies with all the frills and the golden threads and stuff.
I've seen plenty of queens wearing tutus in San Francisco. Pictures or it never happened. What is on your jammies? What patterns do you have on your jammies to Tari Tutu? Tari Tutu, the Empress of Everything Everywhere All at Once. Red tartan bottoms and a tee. Red tartan. So as we were talking about tartan earlier, because we were having. I was explaining how the mandrakes.
Tarry II has imperial jammies with kitties all over.
Kitties all over. Have you sent purples? Have you sent Empress Tari 2 potato covered jammies? My jammies are red tartan. Oh my god! Everybody has matching everybody has matching pajamas. Tari II is wearing potatoes. We can neither confirm nor deny that Tari II is wearing potatoes to paint her Tyranids in. Of course our jammies are tartan plaid. What else would they be? Tari Tutu. 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 Crystal's like, why the fuck do I hang out in this Twitch chat? Tari Tutu. Tari Tutu. Tari Tutu. Of course I would select Royal Tartan as its Taris. Tari Tutu. Can you get tartan tutus? I mean, as royal outfits go, Tari, as royal outfits go, that's officially what that's officially what Tari looks like when she's painting her Tyranids. Insight into Chris's browsing history. What's this one? Yeah, there we go. I would have said more Hannah than Tari. Is this Hannah's? Is this Sexy Science Hannah's? Is that what Sexy Science Hannah paints in? I go away for 30 minutes and Chris is shopping for tartan miniskirts again. Oh, I'm going to buy you them if you like them so much. I have a box full of clothes like that. Hang on. I don't know whether I should share this on Twitch. I probably shouldn't share this on Twitch. I do have a box full of clothes like that, damn you. I'm kind of a psychic. What is it? What's what? is it? It's somewhere. Oh, and just to confirm blonde hair. Just to confirm blonde hair. Is it the picture of me in a schoolgirl outfit on Instagram? Is there a picture of you with a schoolgirl outfit on Instagram? I don't know where it is. Chris is a blonde tennis coach your girlfriend told you not to worry about. I'm scrolling. Oh my god, you're so blonde. I know. That's why whenever I do like pictures of myself, I'm always blonde. Because I always see myself as blonde, not dark. This is just because I haven't been out like last year I barely went out. I was so in a state last year. This year will be better. This year will be differenter. I'll be differenter and betterer this year. Nowhere near as bad as bisexual women's search histories. Isn't that Scooter? Scooter? Who's Scooter? Is he going through his browser history? No, I'm scrolling Facebook. You'll understand why if I can find the picky. I just don't know where it is. Shit, I found it. So this was (2009). This was 2009, and it's a photo of New Year's, and everybody's very drunk. Everybody's very drunk. And you're going to see this for 5 seconds and then I'm going to take it off screen, okay? So, everybody's very drunk. This is an old camera phone photo from 2009? 2009. So, the quality's not very good. You get 5 seconds of this and that's it. Oh dear, anyway. of my new postcard. Yeah, like I said, you get 5 seconds of that, and that's it. So we were all swapping fancy dress because it was obviously it was a fancy dress New Year's Eve party at my friend's house. I can't even remember what I went as. I can't remember. I'm never very good at fancy dress. And one of my friends went as a is it a Dutch maid, a German maid? I don't know. Anyway, one of them went as a maid. So he was dressed like that all night, and then at some point, at like 4 o'clock in the morning, when we're all absolutely legless, as you can tell from the picture, because he couldn't even hold his fucking camera still. We all took it in turns in putting the stupid outfit on, and obviously because I'm 6'5", it looks absolutely stupid on me because I've got like 40-inch legs. Someone tells me to come to fancy dress, I'm wearing a 3-piece suit. So yeah, there you go. I said you had 5 seconds. I gave you 5 seconds. Thank you very much. I realise I have just put that on the internet, so 5 seconds probably doesn't mean 5 seconds, but that's beside the point. It's already on the internet, to be fair, it's on Facebook. 5 milliseconds. No, I counted 5 seconds. I counted 5 seconds. I was very fair. There's plenty of shitty photos of me on the internet. I don't really care that much. So there you go. Fully counting on Alice being in possession of multiple screenshots. 6'5", short ass. That's being generous. It's more like 6'6", but yeah, it's I'm not above 6'6". That's why I like wearing big, thick-soled trainers, so I can get to 6'7" and tower over all the population. You're 6'40". Nice. So yeah, there you go. Anyway, never say I don't show you secret things. Goddamn Primaris chatters. Yeah, I'm what happens when you Primarisify humans, basically. That's why I have a Swedish girlfriend, because she likes tall people. You didn't copy it, by the way. I know you didn't, Tari. Fabulous Secret Powers. Are you Prince Adam? You gotta tell us if you are Master of the Universe. Do I have to have a he/him badge on my desk at work? I'm not Prince Adam. Nah, he's just an MI5 secret agent. No, I have been through this. I tried to apply for MI5 and I am too tall. I have said this before. When I was 19 or 18, I think it was 18. I was 18. I went on the MI5 website to try to apply, and I am too tall. You have to be. I think it's below 6'2". I am too conspicuous at 6'5". 6'5", 6'6". I am too conspicuous, which is sad really, because I think I would have been a really good spy. Maybe I am. Maybe I am spying on you all now and it was all just a ruse. Can you really believe what I say? Really? Like, really? That's what they want us to think. Maybe it was a test. Maybe I had to persist. Maybe that was the application test. So maybe I just failed the application test because they said, I'm sorry, you're too tall. I was like, oh, bollocks. I heard that one go. As if anyone in here believes what you say.
As a demonstration of
Demonstration of our power. Demonstration of our power. Our power. Our power.
Butter Aziz.
Our power. You'll never take my secrets.
another one, you moron.
I think I have one. In the tree.
I mean, I've already found out that you are royalty, Tari. I mean, it's pretty impressive spy work, to be honest. What did you think of me in a I don't know whether you call it a 2-2. Is it a 2-2? I don't really know what that was. MI5 don't have some cushy desk jobs where height doesn't matter. Come to Sweden, you'll fit in better than you do in Short People England. Oh, I know. I very nearly came to Sweden. I did very nearly come to Sweden, dude. Don't worry. I love Sweden. The situation all went a little bit wrong, dude. Another reason why I am single. Don't worry. I probably should have just like... Anyway, it doesn't matter. You have the legs for it. I mean, they're 40-inch legs, so yeah. Yeah. Russians blew his cover. God, I've had some really shitty relationships. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. I'd kind of forgotten about that one. Kind of forgotten about that one. Never mind, eh? Oh yeah, that's very, very true. Yes. Sorry, I am. I'm not single.
Stay on target.
We're too close.
Stay on target.
Cheers, target. For those of you who don't know that joke, a friend of mine, and I know we hate AI, a friend of mine asked AI to put a girlfriend in that picture with me, and that's the one that turned up. I was like, oh, okay then. So that's the in joke with that picture. And me being me and not knowing how to not share stuff, shared it on stream. Put yourself back out there, Christoph. No thanks. No thanks. I'm alright, thanks. Even that... yeah, anyway, I'm not going back there, it's fine. Even that picture makes me sad. No thanks, I got my dollies to paint. No, I can't take any. I can't take another situation like that happening. Which I understand is sad, but hey, it's fine. Speaking of sad, we're going to finish in a little bit. I hope you enjoyed the nice long stream today. If anybody wants to subscribe or link up on my Patreon or drop in some Throne stuff or anything you like, feel free. There's !Patreon in chat. There's !YouTube if you just want to follow my YouTube if you're not already, etc, etc. You will, Hannah. It's getting all trendy now. You'll easily drop into somebody. Right, that is. Oh shit! There's the Moritat. Let's do the Moritats. The Moritats studs as well, and then I will finish and edit. I'm going to edit the video for these and get these out. I need to take a picture of that one because that's going to be the thumbnail picture. And this is the Moritat. Gunslinger, of course. Have to have a gunslinger in my Raven Guard. And then I will let you know as well what Valborn says about the cool weapons and stuff, and hopefully I can start doing that Patreon video as well.
Stay on target. We're too close.
Thank you.
Stay on target.
we go. Right. It doesn't seem impossible. Sometimes my wife asks me to put on a 40k audiobook to fall asleep to. Wow. Is that because she finds it boring though? Speaking of a thumb, your giant head covering the frame. Yeah, I've got that camera was set up for YouTube video, so I probably need to adjust that for tomorrow, or just adjust it a bit more for a video stuff, for YouTube stuff, for Twitch stuff. Fuck's sake, Chris. Right, there we go, everybody. Thank you very much, everybody. Yeah, that's what it is. Look, that's what it is. It's because it's shifted there like that. There we go. It should be there. Right, thank you very much, everybody. Take care, and I will see you all tomorrow. Hope you enjoyed that nearly 5-hour stream. Thank you very much for hanging out and being amazing and awesome and brilliant. Yeah, should we see if there's anybody online? Is there anybody on? It is quite late, so there's probably not. Natalie's on again. You can go and raid Natalie.
H53, not 5 hours, you liar.
So we can raid Natalie again if you want. We can raid... MPC? Yeah, there's nobody on. Right. We're gonna raid Natalie again. just raid Natalie. Just raid Natalie 2 nights in a row. There you go, everybody. Go say hello to Natalie. Take care, everybody. See you later. Bye. Have a good one.